now from Angel Stadium in Anaheim. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Chicago Cubs and the Los Angeles Angels. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set and getting to start for the Angels, Griffin Canning. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled, batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
Here comes a pitch. Nico Horner leading things off and takes a strike. Next offering misses, and 1-1. Out to short. On to first. One out in the top of the first.
Batting second, the shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
Dansby Swanson stands in.
Swanson, former first-round pick by the Arizona Diamondbacks. Vanderbilt player in college, College World Series player, all that good stuff, but really coming into his own.
Pitch misses inside, 1-0.
Dansby Swanson, this is a guy who kind of had a target on his back. #1 overall pick out of Vanderbilt. People were expecting a whole lot, comparing him to Derek Jeter.
2 balls, no strike.
The wind to kick the 2-0. Swanson with an outstanding career at Vanderbilt. Won the 2014 College World Series and was also named the most outstanding player. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. One down, base is empty. Got him looking. Down on strikes. And he knew it.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Ian Happ in the box now. No balls and a strike. The Happ Daddy. The wind to kick the pitch. And it's even up.
Outside.
Way high.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering upstairs. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. Stays alive. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Next offering is fouled back. The kick, the 3-2. And that one lifted in the air center field. Trout flashes the leather on the running catch. Cubs are down quietly. Now the Angels will get their first crack at it. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at Angel Stadium, and our pitcher in this game, Jamison Taillon. What do you look for here?
Well, you know this guy wants to be better than that. I mean, the ERA is bloated. He understands that he's got to put his team in a better position to win ball games. And at this point, you have to forget about your own individual stats, and you have to go out there and attack and try to get that W. And if you do that, you'll look up, and most likely that ERA will have dropped over time.
Mickey Moniak stands in now and watches strike one. The wind of the pitch. Pulls that one foul. Oh, and 2 now.
Ball.
And there's a ball.
The idea was right,
ball.
looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Base knock center field. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Gio Urshela steps in.
Nope.
First pitch
Ball
doesn't
1.
find the zone.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to,
That's
especially
ball
with
2.
that velocity.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Runner at first with no outs here. Next
Ball,
one
fair.
misses. 3-1 now. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
The 3-1. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Over to Swanson. He turns it on to first, double play.
I think 4-6-3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play, but right there, very well done.
Here's Mike Trout. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And a breaking ball catches the corner at the knees.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up. He can.
Got him looking for the K. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. Scoreless after 1. Back in Anaheim, top of the second. So now it's the Cubs hitter in the 4-hole, Seiya Suzuki. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average. But one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
The next pitch misses, going to count 1 and 2. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Wide throw, and it gets away. And he'll make it up to second as he advances on the throwing error.
Well, that's just an unacceptable error right there. Just kind of lackadaisical in getting it back into the infield, and there's really no excuse for that. Turned a simple single into a runner in scoring position now.
Number 40, the next Cub to hit. And that one fouled off. Here comes the 0-1. Rendon tosses across to first. One out in the second.
Batting sixth, the designated hitter, Trey Mancini.
Trey Mancini now.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
Now this is in the air down the line. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Righty delivers. And the pitch is outside, ball one. Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most guys are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual.
Second inning here, no score. And a ground ball to first. A flip to the pitcher covering, and he's out.
Well, you want to try to protect the strike zone with two strikes there. And you see on that curveball, just sort of reached out, tapped it to put it in play. You want to do it with a little more authority so you have a chance to sneak it through, but just a pretty easy ground out right there.
Miguel Amaya, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike one. 0-2 as he waves at that one.
The baseball is coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all four corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
And takes low for ball one.
It's a good take.
Slice to right and makes the grab. And the inning is over. Cubs leave one. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Welcome back. Bottom of the second. Now it's Anthony Rendon.
The third baseman.
Anthony Rendon, an outstanding player in college. He went to Rice, the 6th overall pick by the Nationals in the 2011 draft, and then eventually signed with the Angels as a free agent. Don't forget, saying he was part of that Nats team that won it all in 2019. There's a strike.
And pretty remarkable that the kid from Houston comes back to beat the Houston Astros in the World Series. So loved in that town, and unfortunately had to break their hearts with that one.
0-2 now. Swings and misses. One away. Matt Thaiss comes up to hit here. In there, and it's 0-1. Yo, one.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
The 0-2. And now 1-2.
2 strikes.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Brandon Drury in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Good power, not great in the OBP department. The wind of the pitch.
Ball.
Just off the outside part of the plate. That's
Ball
down
two.
and in. The wind and the pitch.
Aye.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. The big righty strikes out the side. Nothing doing here this half. We played 2 full. We're tied 0-0. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. So up now for Chicago, Matt Mervis.
Mervis.
Canning back to work. 0-1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
That
21.
one misses in the dirt. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Here's the third baseman, Miles Mastrobuoni. Pitch
Ball
misses
inside.
inside, and it's 1-0. Left-hand hitter waits. On the ground. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the third.
The batter number 2, second baseman, Nico Horner.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. Digging in, Nico Horner. Grounded out his first time. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. Pitch is in there. It's 0-1.
He just has to understand that his skill set is unique and he's very valuable for any ball club. If he does that, he'll play a long time in this league.
Strike
2
2.
count.
2 down, nobody on. Slider misses outside. Up and in. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Out to short. On the run, sends it over to first.
Oh.
And the Cubs go 1-2-3. So they go quietly there. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. Back here at the ballpark,
And
set for the
now
bottom of the
for the
third.
Angels.
So in now for the Angels,
The first
Jared
baseman.
Walsh.
Jared.
Walsh in his 4th year, hitting 7th in today's lineup, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Wisconsin.
Ball 1, no strike.
Upstairs. Next pitch
Ball, that's it.
inside, and the count is 2-0. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate, and there's 1 down.
Man, he just couldn't lay off right there. Those high fastballs, they just
Batting
look really
the left
good
fielder,
because they're eye level, but they're just about impossible to get the barrel to.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Luis Rengifo. And first offering is fouled off. And
Nope,
that's a little
that's the ball.
high. The
Ball
1-1
2.
is upstairs. And a count 2-1.
What do you got?
Rengifo checks his swing. Appeal down to third. And Joe McDonald says he went around. The pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And the pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Struck him out looking on the backdoor slider.
Absolutely dotted the edge of the zone right there. That was a tough battle, man. So to make a really quality pitch and just catch him looking like that, it's got to feel good out there on the mound. That was a fun at-bat to watch.
Number 9 now at the plate as he swings through strike one. Pitch is in for a strike, and the count is 0-2.
He's gotten into a really good rhythm, set down 7 in a row. He just wants to get the baseball and deliver it as quickly as possible. Keep the momentum going.
Here's a 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Here's a 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And the pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 1-2. And that's outside. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. 3 up, 3 down for him there. On to inning number 4. We're tied, 0-0. And welcome back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Dansby Swanson. The right-hander back to work. And that one is inside, ball 1.
You know, these Cubs, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
Go ahead run on base. And next for the Cubs, Ian Happ. Canning checks the runner. Swanson back in on a dive.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the
first offering. Runner goes. Swing and a miss. Throw. Save.
Good steal of second right there, and now the table is set for the middle of this order to drive in the first run of this ball game. I like that they're trying to manufacture some offense early on.
The pitch. Ripped on the ground to second. Sends it to Walsh. That's the first out in the top of the 4th.
Now batting, right fielder, Seiya Suzuki.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Seiya Suzuki. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up. In there at the knees. That's strike one.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
The pitch.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
And the 0-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
So up next, number 40, grounded out his first time. Ball one, no strikes. Runner at third, 2 away. That one's in there. Strike one. Just missed.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
The 2-1. That's ripped into the outfield. And that will end the inning. One left for the Cubs. And we're still knotted at 0. Bottom 4. Now
And
here
there you
is
go.
Mickey Moniak.
The right fielder, Mickey Moniak.
And the right-hander back to work. And ball one.
You know, these Angels just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. Strikeouts are a little easier to stomach in baseball today, but even by those standards, they're going down way too often, and I think they're having a hard time getting any momentum going as a result.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Nice grab on the run. And there's one down.
The batter, number 10, designated hitter,
Gio Urshela to the plate. He's 0 for 1.
Urshela.
First
Oh, that's
pitch
out.
just misses. Gets the outside corner with that one.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch, and he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
Righty to the plate. Got him swinging.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. And now batting, Mike Trout. Caught looking his first time up. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
2 outs. Into center and a base hit. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in. Not in time. It's a double.
He quickly went from hitter to base runner. Love when guys make that transition, and he's got speed to put on a show.
So 2 down. Anthony Rendon making his way to the plate.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
And that drops in for a strike.
And the strategy of winning a ball game, when you could make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
And the 0-1. And that's in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
The 0-2. That one missed.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Caught him looking for the K.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
We go to the top of the 5th, and now the DH, Trey Mancini.
Trey Mancini.
And he deals. Strike 1. Chris, you know what they call Mancini?
Oh,
Boom,
one's
boom.
the count.
That's right. For Ray Mancini, the famous boxer, it stuck when he started hitting home runs, though, in baseball. That misses. 1-1.
Yeah, good power hitter on the field, but a really good human being off the field. And in fact, in 2021, he was named the AL Comeback Player of the Year after beating stage 3 colon cancer in 2020 and became a real inspiration to many around the league.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Next pitch downstairs, and it's 2-2. The punch out there, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider, tried to sit in between, just not able to put the bat on the ball.
And now it's Miguel Amaya. 0 for 1 so far. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Just off the inside edge. The pitch. And another ball.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
And a pitch. That clips the corner. And a strike in there.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Next offering is fouled back. Kicks and deals. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. He dives, but he can't make the catch.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
1 down. And up next for Chicago, Matt Mervis. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. That clips the zone, and it's 0-1. At the belt and fires. And that one a little bit high. Next offering is in for a strike. And that one missing low.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt. A good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Miles Mastrobuoni waits on deck. Left-hand batter waits. Lifted in the air, right center field. Moniak moving in on this one. He's got it. 2 down.
Now batting, the third baseman, Miles.
So up now for Chicago, Miles Mastrobuoni. Grounded out his first time up. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Strike 2.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
And the right-hander deals. Popped up. Number 9 under it. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Cubs leave 1, and we are still scoreless. We head to the bottom of the 5th, and now the catcher comes up to him. Matt Thaiss.
Matt Thaiss.
Here comes a pitch. There's a strike.
You know, these Angels need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Here's the 0-2. Up the middle, and that chance handled. On the run, throw to first. Barely got him for the out. Close play.
Impressive backhand stop, but he had a little trouble getting rid of it and had to take that extra step, which could have cost him. But good job to make sure he got a good handle on it, and he got off a good, strong throw to still get the out.
Brandon Drury to the plate. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. And now it's even up.
1 strike.
Shoots a line drive single into right center. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Jared Walsh.
So digging in, Jared Walsh. And that's in there for strike 1. And here it comes. Hit on the ground might be 2. Good feed. That's 1. And that's 2.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
Back here at Angel Stadium, top of the 6th inning. Here's Nico Hoerner.
Nico Hoerner.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Hoerner, a guy who grew up in the Bay Area, was a huge fan of those late 80s, early 90s Oakland A's teams with Ricky Henderson and company. And Nico loved getting a chance to not only go watch Oakland play, but also the San Francisco Giants. Now 3-0.
No strikes.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And a 4-pitch walk.
Oh, that's a really dangerous base runner to put on first, especially in a tie game. Now there might be some consequences coming from that mistake.
Go ahead run on base. And next for the Cubs, Dansby Swanson. Swanson goes 6'1", 29 years old, and he won a Gold Glove last season. In there for strike one. Canning checks the runner. Horner back in on a dive. Nobody out. Runner at first. Slapped hard the other way, but foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
0-2 now. Lifted in the air down the left side. Rengifo under it. Puts it away for the out.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Ian Happ up to hit.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
First offering misses the mark. The pitch. Horner on the go. It's a pitch out. Throw is low, and he can't pick it.
You know, nights like this when it seems harder to score, I like the call to put him in motion and try to steal the base. Ball's not carrying, no home runs so far, so trying to manufacture some offense like this may be the way to go.
Two and 0 to count. Here it comes.
Outside.
Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Seiya Suzuki to bat next. And the righty deals. And he walked him.
That's a ball. Take your base.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
The right fielder.
First and second, 1 out. Now the Cubs 4-hole hitter, Seiya Suzuki, 1 for 2.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
Here comes the 0-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right.
Hammered. Could be extra bases. Horner flies around third. 1 runs in. Runner around third. Cut off. Now a throw home. But it's offline. And they take a 2-run lead.
Gets him on the board first, coming through with 2 RBIs on that swing. That was exactly what you're looking to do with the pitch away, especially in that situation. Drive it into the opposite field gap. He got himself 2 bags on a great swing of the bat.
There comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Griffin Canning won't go any further, and he was a tough nut to crack. Pretty stingy from start to finish. Back with the new arm after a quick break. Tucker Davidson will take over here.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Davidson.
One out. Runner at second. Number 40, the next Cub to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Man at second. Fouled off. He was late. To the right side. Fires over to first. And they got him.
Up next for the Cubs, the designated hitter,
Trey Mancini, the next Cub to hit.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1. Action in the Angels bullpen. Shohei Ohtani getting loose out there. Bachman getting loose as well. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Next pitch misses. Ball 1. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. No swing. Eric Summerskill with the call. 2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Rengifo drifts towards it, makes the grab, and that's the inning. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's now a 2-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Welcome back. Bottom of the 6th. So in now for the Angels, Luis Rengifo.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
That pitch in for a strike, and the count 1-1. Righty to the plate. Swing and a grounder foul, first base side. And a ball and 2 strikes. Good job to fight that one off. The Y to kick the pitch. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And a pitch. And now the count is even.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Out to short. Swanson fires over to first. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
The shortstop, Zach Neto.
Number 9 getting ready to hit. Went down on strikes his first time through. In there, and it's 0-1. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
And first offering is fouled off. That one hammered left field. That's back there and out of here. So he leaves the yard to left, and they've got their first run. It's 2-1.
That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
Here's Gio Urshela. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1. Righty delivers. He swings and fouls one off. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Next offering is in the dirt. And that just misses. The wind and the pitch. And now the count filled up 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
3-2 now. Line drive. Makes the catch, inning over. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back in Anaheim, we go to the top of the 7th. Now the Cubs catcher, Miguel Amaya. The pitch. Hit hard, base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
All over that one right there. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
And here's the first baseman, Matt Mervis. And takes low for ball 1. That one drifts inside. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
The 2-1. They say it went.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Two now to 22. Swing and a little roller right side. Goes to second for 1. On to Walsh. That's 2.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
And here is Miles Mastrobuoni. Bounce to the left side. No chance to get him. Safe at first easily.
Now batting. The second
Maybe just a little lack of concentration on that throw. 2 out. You think you've got the play made. Guys are starting to move off the field towards the dugout, and then everyone's got to come back. Sometimes you take that throw for granted, and that's all it takes to keep the inning going.
Nico Horner, the next Cub to hit. Snap throw to first. And he dives back in safely. Just missed. Next pitch, not close, up high. That clips the corner. Next pitch is outside.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Dansby Swanson waiting to hit for the Cubs. And a 3-1 on the way. In the air, right field. Moniak makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. One left for the Cubs as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Back here at the ballpark, here's Trout. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And the pitch.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Bullpen activity starting up now. Mark Leiter Jr. is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Rucker getting cranked up as well. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Here's Anthony Rendon up to the plate. And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch.
Aye.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Nope,
Next one just misses. 1-2 to count.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The tying run at the plate. In the air, out towards left center. Happ pulls it in on the run.
The batter, the catcher, Matt.
Here's the Angels catcher, Matt Thaiss. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
I really like how he's been attacking hitters early in at bats. He's thrown strikes on the first pitch to over 70% of the guys he's faced in this one.
The next offering misses, and that is ball 1.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1.
Yeah.
Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. One and 2 now. Just misses with that one.
2-2 the count.
Next offering upstairs. Brandon Drury in the on deck circle.
Just 1 out away from 7 strong innings and just at 100 pitches. Man, pretty impressive. They've got to be happy with what they've gotten from him out there today.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, it might be time to dig into that bullpen. He's looking a little fatigued to me.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. That's all for Jameson Taillon, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. Righty reliever out of the pen, Adbert Alzolay.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
2 outs, runner at first. Now it's the second baseman, Brandon Drury. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership.
Well, we'll hold that thought as that's the 3rd out, and we'll end the inning. Angels leave 1, and our score remains 2-1. And welcome back. Ready to begin the 8th. Now it's the shortstop, Dansby Swanson. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list.
Ball
First
1.
pitch, and he just misses.
Ball 1, no strike.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. That
Ball
misses
2.
the zone, and a count 2-1. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt.
Well, and those hitters' counts sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
That hits the dirt, and now it's 3-2. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Moniak makes the grab, 1 down.
The left fielder, number 8, Ian Happ.
So up next, Ian Happ. First pitch just misses. Good eye right there. The wind of the pitch. And there's a ball. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Seiya Suzuki, the next Cub to hit. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
That misses. Ball 2. Good eye right there.
Inside.
And that's ball 4.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boog. The last one wasn't even close.
Number 40 now at the plate.
Looking for some insurance, or as our friends down in the South would say,
Insurance.
no matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
On the ground, a second, might be 2. There's 1. Ow! The double play ends the inning and might have saved the game for them.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
On to the bottom of the 8th, and now Jared Walsh.
And leading up for the Angels, the first baseman, Jared.
The pitch. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Pinch running for the Angels, Joe Adell. No outs, runner at first. Next to hit, Luis Rengifo. In there at the knees, and it's 0-1. The pitch. Foul ball there. And the pitch. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes.
The batter, number 9.
And next for the Angels, number 9. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
That's in for a strike.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Next offering upstairs. Right-handed reliever. That's in there. 1-2. 1-run game. 1 out. 1 on. And it's even up.
Outside.
In the air out towards right center. Grabs it on the run. 2 down.
Now batting, the right fielder, Mickey.
So they turn to the veteran pitcher in this spot, Drew Smiley.
He's having a ton of success facing left-handed hitters this season, so this seems like a smart move to turn to him with a lefty at the plate.
And now the right fielder, Mickey Moniak. He's already homered here in this one. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Now snap throw to first, and he's back standing. There's a strike.
Well, this looks like it's going to be a wasted opportunity. It's frustrating when you get the leadoff man on, but you can't get him into scoring position. They're going to need a big knock. Try to put something up on the board.
Next pitch is downstairs. And another ball.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far. He doesn't look anxious at all.
Step off, throw to first, and he's back in there. And now the lefty. That one is absolutely belted. Suzuki on the move, racing back. Out of here. A 2-run blast. He's done it again. His second homer of the game, and they take the lead. It's 3-2. Well, that swing changes things.
Yes, it does. They were in striking distance, and they found a way to fight back big time. No doubt in my mind, just about everybody in this ballpark holding their breath on that one. I tell you, just barely snuck it inside the foul pole, and talk about a huge swing. That's it in this ball game. Could be the biggest swing of this ball game. We'll see.
Now at the plate, Gio Urshela. Foul ball. Next offering is in for a strike. The Cubs bullpen with some action. Jeremiah Estrada throwing and getting ready for David Ross. Hughes, a left-hander, also throwing. 0-2 now. Next offering misses down and away. Two down, nobody on. On the ground to short. Swanson fires over to first. Gets him easily, ends the inning. Two-run shot for the Angels this inning. Last chance coming up for the Cubbies. Carlos Estevez on to try and close it out.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Now into the ball game on defense, Chad Wallach. He takes over as the new first baseman. Well, one-run game. Now it's the DH, Trey Mancini. And he deals. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Wallach makes the catch. One down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Number 15, Yan Gomes.
Pitch misses inside, and that's ball one. That's inside.
That's inside.
One-run game here in the top of the ninth. And now 2-1.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
And a foul ball. And now it's 3-2. Matt Mervis waiting for a turn at the plate. Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth. Yan Gomes waits, battling here as he fouls it away. Kicks and deals. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And it's ball four. He missed down low.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
Now batting, the first baseman, Matt Mervis.
He's 2 outs away. Matt Mervis, the next Cub to hit. That misses. 1-0. Just missed.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next
Ball
offering
three.
upstairs.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Miles Mastrobuoni on deck for the Cubs. Three 0 down. That
Nope,
just
that's
missed. He
ball four.
walked him
Great.
on 4 pitches.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way on.
So digging in, Miles Mastrobuoni.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
And it drops in. Throw comes in quickly, and the tying run forced to hold on at third with 1 away.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff with base hit. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ball game.
0-1.
Corner in the box now. Takes strike 1. Here's the 0-1.
Ball 1.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
1 out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. On the ground to first, could be 2. The throw to second. The double play ends it right here.
All these guys were able to take the lead in the bottom of the 8th and just cruise to this win, getting those final 3 outs in the top of the 9th. Excellent job of securing your home field and keeping the fans in the ball game all the way to the end. Nice W all the way around.
A 3-2 final score in this one. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. An NL West matchup on the show. It's the San Francisco Giants going up against the Colorado Rockies. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, this is one of the most picturesque settings there is in the entire sport.
You've got the trees out in center field. You've got the waterfall. You've got just tremendous backdrop of the mountains. But one thing about this ballpark is it plays fast. So you got to be ready defensively. And you also have to keep the ball down, set your sights just a little bit lower because of the altitude and elevation. Pitches don't break as well.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set now. And on the mound today, Connor Siebold. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch-to-contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
And digging in for San Francisco, Lamont Wade Jr. in for a strike. And we're underway in Denver.
First pitch, 6:40.
Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
Bounce to third, and it stays fair. And now it rolls all the way to the wall. Into second with a double, and they've got something brewing now.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. He really let that ball travel on the outside part of the plate, but that's a great example that you can still drive the baseball that's away. Rip that one down the line for the double.
Tyro Estrada to the plate. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Wade headed for the plate. Now a long throw home. But it's offline. He will score. And it's 1-0. And now Jack Peterson. Little chopper rolls foul. Now the 0-1. Peterson swings, mashes one deep to right. Jones going back on this one. Back some more. Grabs it right up against the wall.
Batting fourth, the right fielder, number 8, Michael Conforto.
And here is Michael Conforto. And there's the strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
The pitch. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. And the 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
Sebo picks over.
Oh, he's in.
Estrada dives back in safely. Kicks and fires. Runner on the go. Pitch inside. And safe. It's a stolen base.
Looks like the base runner had a pretty good feel on the pitcher's move. After that pick over, seemed to settle in, and he took off right away. Nice job of stealing second right there.
One out and a runner at second. Hard hit right side in plenty of time to first, and that is out number 2.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, Mitch Haniger.
Now batting Mitch Haniger. And that one fouled off. 2 outs with a runner at third. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
The 0-2. In the dirt, nice job behind the plate. And the runner stays where he is. One, 2 now. Lifted in the air, out to left. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're dialed into the show. Back here at Coors Field, and on the hill for the Giants, Logan Webb.
Well, he brings into this one an excellent strikeout to walk ratio on the season. And when you consider the amount of swings and misses that he gets and the fact that he's not issuing free passes, that's going to make him more economical in his pitch count, allow him to move into the middle and deeper part of ball games. So we'll see if that remains true in this one.
Bottom of the first, and now here's the veteran DH, Charlie Blackmon.
The designated hitter, Charlie.
Here comes a pitch.
Blackmon.
There's the strike. Bailey. He'll do it himself. And a quick out, number 1.
Batting second, the left fielder, Jurickson.
Now batting Jurickson Profar. First offering, and it just misses. Webb, not a big strikeout guy, but still very effective as far as starting pitchers go. One of those guys that involves the defense and really gets him involved in the action. Next offering is down low.
He moves the ball around all the quadrants of the strike zone and will add and subtract velocity. And because of that, he gets the weak contact. It's all about missing the barrel of the bat.
Clips the corner. Strike 1. It seems like this type of guy is kind of a dying breed nowadays.
Well, exactly. When teams are looking for high velocity, high strikeout rates, a guy like this doesn't necessarily do that. So in order to really appreciate how good he is, you have to see him, because if you're just looking at a stat sheet, you might overlook him. Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. The 1-0. There's a strike. Chris, one interesting note. Logan Webb is considered legally blind because of an astigmatism. Causes blurred vision.
Yeah, well, you wouldn't be able to tell as dominant as he's been on the mound. That's for sure.
At the belt and fires. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Davis snags it on the run.
Batting fourth, the center fielder, Randall Grichuk.
Randall Grichuk now. First offering misses the mark.
Counts 1-0.
Fouled off left side. And that one gets past the catcher. Two outs. Misses inside.
Ball
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. And the right-hander deals way high.
We got a full count.
Mike Moustakas up next. Runner at second, 2 down. Out towards right center field. That's down. One hops off the wall. Runner from second crosses the plate. It's 1-1. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double.
Well, we're starting over again, all tied up. Anytime you can drive a ball into the gap the other way, it feels so good. And that's when you know you're right where you need to be at the plate. And it's even better when it gets you extra bases. Love looking in at your dugout and seeing the guys fired up.
Here's Mike Moustakas to hit. That one's in there. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Tied up here in the early going. Moose tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. No swing. Left-hand batter waits. And a pop-up. Right side, foul territory. Conforto drops steps, heads back on it. Makes the grab. Right on the warning track. And that'll do it. Rocks with a run-scoring double. All even at 1 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. Mike Yastrzemski, originally drafted by the Orioles, 14th round out of Vanderbilt in 2013. The Giants got him in March of 2019. And San Francisco's really where he got a shot to play. Swings and misses.
0-1.
That's strike one. Now 1-1.
Strike.
The other way. Fair ball. Around first, heading for 2. And he starts off the second with a double.
Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Blake Sable, the next Giant to hit. And a foul ball left side. And misses inside. Patrick Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes he might get a little jumpy, a little excited and expand the zone, but usually you at least feel like the guy on the mound is earning it. And that's important because you got to make guys earn it.
Next pitch in for a strike. Now 1-2. What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue. You better learn his name. And that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player. You know, variant speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location. But the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
Casey Schmidt will hit next. That pitch gets the inside corner. That's strike one. Man at second. Swing and a miss.
0-2.
And it's 0-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
Here's Crawford now, open stance on that left side. And that one pulled foul. The 0-1.
Ball.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
2 strikes.
And a 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
And here it comes. Got him. That's out number 3. 1 left for San Francisco. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now here's Nolan Jones.
The right fielder.
He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms in the sport. Breaking ball
1-0.
inside, and it's 1-0.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from a warning track if he has to.
Pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Swings and misses. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's the first out.
Man, that slider bearing in on your hands like that, it's just so tough to fight off. It's kind of like a cutter and just can eat you up, saw you off. I'll tell you what, hitters have nightmares about that pitch. Perfectly executed out there on the mound.
Lined into left center, base hit. Makes the turn and heads for second. And it kicks off the base of the wall. Around second now, going for 3. The relay to third, the tag, and he's out trying for 3.
The times that these guys take infield before ball games, they work on this play right here. And when it comes together perfectly, nice throw to the cutoff man, relay to third. You feel pretty good about cutting that guy off and keeping him from getting a triple and getting an out.
Now here is Ezequiel Tovar. Righty to the plate. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. Crawford throws across the diamond, out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Rockies are down quietly. Score remains tied 1-1. Back here at the ballpark, now it's the rookie first baseman, Patrick Bailey.
Patrick
Bailey measures 6 feet even, hitting leadoff in today's game. And he's usually a catcher, but today he's starting at first.
0-1's the count.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Moose drifts towards it, makes the catch. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, this will give his legs a break a little bit. Instead of being squatted down the entire game, he can be upright and just kind of stay close to first base over there.
And up next for San Francisco, Thairo Estrada singled and drove in a run his first time through. On the ground to third. And Estrada is out.
Batting third, the third baseman, number 7, J.D. Davis.
Now it's J.D. Davis. Entered the game on defense, so this is his first trip to the plate in this one. Pitch
Ball,
misses
that's
inside.
inside.
Ball 1.
That's
That
a
one
ball.
missed. The 2-0 is in for a strike. A dive, he's got it to first. Low throw, and he can't
he's
dig
safe.
it out.
Oh, that one right there had the looks of one of those plays of the week. Great diving stop, but he just couldn't set up to make a good throw. Maybe got a little too excited. He was probably feeling it as well, but either way, that's a tough play and a tough error.
Michael Conforto will climb in. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. And that one just
that ball went
misses. A ball and no strikes. And a curve is down and in.
Well, usually a
No
high
strike.
level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
And a pitch.
That's ball 3.
A rare 3-ball
Three balls,
count here.
one
He's
strike.
been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
And the righty deals. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Kicks and deals. There's a swing and a drive. Out of here. Michael Conforto blasts one out, and they add a couple more. It's 3-1.
Oh, Boog, clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
And here is Mitch Haniger. Ball 1 low. Right-hander kicks, deals. There's a strike. And there's a ball. Hard hit to third. High throw to first, and he can't reach it. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he's going to make it up to second base, as that's a 2-base error.
The center
Just kind of sailed that throw and pulled it across his body towards the right field side of first base. And usually that means the fielder just didn't square up his shoulders to the target. And I think that throw had just as much to do with his footwork as anything else.
Man at second here with 2 away. Mike Yastrzemski up here. Doubled his first time up. That's off the mark. Ball 1. And a pitch. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Bounce to the right side. On to Moustakas. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. When the Giants go deep, it's bye-bye, baby. It's now a 3-1 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in Denver, bottom of the inning. Now the Rockies catcher, Austin wins.
Austin wins.
Webb back to work.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Bounced out to short. Crawford zips it to first. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd.
Up next for Colorado, the designated hitter, Charlie Blackmon.
Here's Charlie Blackmon. Grounded out his first time. And that's outside. That's in there. And it's 1-1. And that one clips the corner. Cold strike 3 on the fastball. And that ran back over the inner half.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there. And he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
2 outs, base is empty. Jurickson Profar digging in for the Rockies. Ground ball left side. Slings it across. That's the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. 3 innings complete. It's the Giants 3 and the Rockies 1. And welcome back. On to the 4th. Now it's the Giants catcher, Blake Sable. It's interesting he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Righty delivers. This one chopped on the ground, but foul.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Swing and a miss.
1 ball.
1 and 2. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Next pitch misses inside. 3 and 2 now. And that one ripped to left. Profar makes the grab, 1 away.
The bat, number 6, designated hitter, Casey.
Next is the designated hitter, Casey Schmidt. In there for strike one. Swing and a ball popped up. Tovar makes the grab. 2 down.
Now batting, the shortstop, Brandon Crawford.
Here's Brandon Crawford. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Fought off foul. Brandon Crawford, a kid who grew up a Giants fan. His dad had season tickets at Candlestick Park and then at, what was it initially, Pac Bell Park. And fouled off. The pitch. Slow ground ball to the right side.
No,
and
foul
foul ball. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Hard hit, left field, base hit.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
Back to the top of the lineup at the plate. Patrick Bailey. Flied to right his first time. And that's in there for strike one. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. He's got it, and that is out number 3. So the Giants leave one, and the score stays 3-1. Ready to go, bottom 4. So in now for Colorado, Ryan McMahon.
Ryan McMahon.
The right-hander back to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And one gone to the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
Now batting, the center fielder, Randall Grichuk.
Randall Grichuk digging in for the Rockies. He doubled home a run in his first AB. Swing and a miss. And that's strike one. One down, base is empty. Stays alive. And the pitch. And that's down and away. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. 2-2 now. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The wind and the pitch. Goes down looking.
Really good battle right there, and that final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
And now the first baseman, Mike Moustakas. Ball 1, no strikes.
You want to be patient here. Try to work a walk if you can. You've got a big power bat behind you in the on-deck circle, and with 2 outs, 1 swing could put you right back in this ball game.
Ball to strike. The pitch. Fouled off to the right. Next one is off the play. It's 2-2.
It's a good take.
2-2 now.
3-2.
Nolan Jones up next for the Rockies. The pitch. Swings and misses. Struck him out. 1-2-3 go the Rockies. Score holds. It's 3-1. Ready now for the fifth inning. Here's the second baseman, Thairo Estrada. The pitch. Ball one there.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Next pitch misses outside, and it's 2-0. Hit in the air, right field. Jones makes the catch for the out. One away.
Now batting, third baseman, J.D.
Now it's J.D. Davis. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. The pitch. Lifted in the air, right field. That gets down for a hit. So a man aboard now with one away. So a man aboard, and the batter now, Michael Conforto. He's already homered in this game. Runner on the go. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. The throw to third, and the throw's offline, safe at third.
Now left
I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
So one out with two aboard. Mitch Haniger, the next Giant to hit. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Next one misses, and it's 1-1.
1-1.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
Here's a 1-1. And strike two.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
That one the other way. Dives for the bag. Got him. Double play. One left for San Francisco, but they still lead it 3-1. Back here at Coors Field, ready to go for the last half of the inning. So in now for Colorado, Nolan Jones. And the pitch. And that's a strike.
Well, these Rockies just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. 0 walks so far, which of course indicates good pitching as well, but there have been plenty of times where they've chased outside of the strike zone.
And that's a strikeout looking. Fastball at the letters froze him for strike 3.
Wow, short work to send him packing to start the inning, and no messing around either. All 3 pitches were in the strike zone, attack mode all the way, and that's pretty impressive given the pop he was dealing with at the plate.
Castro, the next to hit, takes outside. Right back to him on the mound. 2 up, 2 down.
I just think the lack of drawing any walks is an indication that they need to be a little more selective and less anxious about forcing something to happen.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Ezequiel Tovar. He's 0 for 1.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
The wind of the pitch. That's in there. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Nothing doing for the Rockies, and they still trail it here 3-1. New arm out of the bullpen, Dinelson Lamet.
Big swing and miss stuff right here, Boog. Averaging more than 1 strikeout per inning this season. So far, he's been pretty electric.
Now pitching for the Rockies, number 32, Dinelson.
So digging in, Mike Yastrzemski, 1 for 2. Lamet in his 6th season, 30 years old now, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. The wind of the pitch. And ball 1. Stirring in the Colorado bullpen, a right-hander is up and throwing. Swing and a miss, and the count even at 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. Swung on, belted. Profar raging back towards the wall. Racing back some more. And off the base of the wall. He's in with a double, and that's his 2nd double of the night.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at-bat. This was a really nice swing. Didn't quite get enough behind it to get it out of here, but once it got over his head in left field, it was extra bases all the way.
And up next for the Giants, Blake Sable. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Kicks and fires. Pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boog, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
Swing and a miss, and it's 3-1. And there's ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
The batter, number 6.
And next is the designated hitter, Casey Schmidt. Singy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. There's a strike.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
And he deals. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Oh, that slider down and away. It's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
And that'll bring up Brandon Crawford.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
In there, and it's 0-1. Oh, 1 now. That's down and in.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
1 out. Runners at first and second. That one way outside. 2-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Runners on the move. To the right side. Diving, and he can't make the play. The run scores from second, and they lead by 3. Throw comes in and holds the runner at third. They're at the corners now with still only 1 away.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Giants lineup. And digging in for San Francisco, Patrick Bailey. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Two on, 1 out. That one called a strike. And it's 1-1. Runners are at the corners, 1 away. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. That's a base hit. Run scores.
Well done. Drives in the run. That ball right there landed in what they call the no man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play going back for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well.
So first and second with 1 man gone. Now Tyro Estrada. 1 for 3. First pitch just misses. Still only 1 out here in the inning. That catches the top part of the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. It's a double steal. On a line out towards center. And Estrada is out. And there are 2 outs.
The third baseman, number 7, J.D. Davis.
J.D. Davis digs in now. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And a strike on the outside edge. First and second, 2 down. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Right side. Moose
He's
takes
out.
it himself. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. They put 2 on the board, 3 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Giants 5 and the Rockies 1. Welcome back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Austin wins.
Win.
Here comes a pitch. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1. Swing and a base hit.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you've got to make them pay.
Blackman.
There's Chuck Nasty.
Leadoff man on. It's time to play a little small ball. Get some base runners. Try to dig yourself out of the hole. Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Splits the plate. Strike 1. Blackman goes 6 feet 3 inches. A member of the 1,000 hit club. And he's usually in the outfield. Today, he's the DH. The 0-1. Hit on the ground to the right side. Steps on the bag for 1. To the shortstop at second, but it pulls him off the base.
The left fielder, number 10, Jerickson Profar.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Jerickson Profar. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2.
You know, Boog, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
Profar gets a piece there. And the right-hander deals. They say it went.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Runner at second here, 1 gone. And now it's even up. Tried to check his swing there. Appeal to third. Did not go. The pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. He goes down looking.
Absolutely dotted the edge of the zone right there. That was a tough battle, man. So to make a really quality pitch and just catch him looking like that, it's got to feel good out there on the mound. That was a fun at bat to watch.
Up the middle. And that one handled. Estrada. Jump throw across his body. Inning over. So 1 left for Colorado. They're down here 5-1. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Brad Hand. He's been so good against lefties.
Please. Now pitching for the Rockies, number 45, Brad Hand.
The batter will be Michael Conforto. He's already homered here in this one.
The right fielder, number 8, Michael Conforto.
The pitch. That's a strike across the top of the zone. And now the lefty. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. At the belt and fires. Struck him out without a swing. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. And up next now for San Francisco, Mitch Haniger.
Mitch Haniger.
That one's in there, 0-1. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
Next offering away upstairs.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
And here it comes.
Foul ball.
Right through there, got him. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, that's a pitch, that slider from an opposite-handed pitcher that you usually see very well, but for some reason he didn't pick it up, and it just kind of got into the strike zone late, gave up on it a little bit early.
Yastrzemski in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. And that one got a piece of him.
First base.
Boog, you have any memorable hit-by pitches yourself? Maybe high school, college?
No, but I almost did get decapitated by a foul ball at Old Tiger Stadium. Sable stands in now, looks at that one inside. Swings and misses. And it's a ball and a strike. Just missed. Just missed. Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
So 2 on with 2 away. Now it's going to be Casey Schmidt. This to third. McMahon fires over to first. Out number 3. Giants leave a couple. They're up 5-1.
The traditional 7th-inning stretch.
Back here at the ballpark, here's the center fielder, Randall Grichuk. The Rockies in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at-bat out of him right here.
And the pitch. Inside, just missed. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1. Righty to the plate. And a foul ball. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. On the ground to the left. Crawford throws to first in time. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the seventh.
First baseman, number 8, Mike
Moustakas digging in for the Rockies.
Hey.
0-1. And that's downstairs and outside. To the right side. He steps on the bag. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, right fielder, Nolan.
2 outs, base is empty. Next for Colorado, Nolan Jones, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Swings through that 1. 0-1.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
Off the mark there. And that's ball 1.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Two down, nobody on. And now the count is even. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Starting to run out of outs as they're unable to chip away. 8th inning coming up. It's the Giants 5 and the Rockies 1. Back here in Denver, we're at the top of the 8th, and now Brandon Crawford.
Brandon Crawford.
The pitch. He was late there, strike 1.
Sometimes a hitter will go up there and guess, and it's not just pulling something out of the sky, but expecting because of tendencies a certain pitch in a certain location. He just guessed wrong.
Left-hand hitter waits.
Hey.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Rip to short. Throw is low, and he can't pick it. Now the number 2 hitter, Tyro Estrada.
Tyro Estrada.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
Throw to second, and he's out.
Well, I think that was a hit and run right there. When you look at how far that pitch was out of the zone and the hitter still trying to put wood on it, put it in play, that tells you that they had something going. But unfortunately, it was a good job of execution by the pitcher and the catcher to get that out of the zone and then throw out the runner at second base. Really nice job behind the dish.
Kicks and deals. Out in front and foul to the left side. The 1-2. And a ball evens the count. 3-2 now. And he walked
That's a
him.
ball. Take your base.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Davis stands in here, takes ball 1 low.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
Kicks and fires. Check swing went around.
1 ball, 1
and the
strike.
count 1-1. Two outs. That's off the
ball
mark, and it's 2-1. Step off throw to first, and he just got his hand in there. And a pitch. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. Snap throw to first.
He's in there.
And he's back safely. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That ends the frame. So the Giants leave one. They leave this one, though, 5-1. And welcome back. Harold Castro stands in. Webb still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
Swinging a foul straight back. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
1 ball.
And 1-2.
Strikes.
That one laced to center and a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Yeah, the batter now, Ezekiel Tovar.
0-1.
They say it went.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, he's showing some pretty dominating stuff out there in this one, not just in terms of swing and miss, but also in terms of command. You know, all of the strikeouts, they just kind of speak for themselves, but when you don't walk anyone, you're demonstrating that you have the confidence in your abilities to truly go right after opposing batters.
And first offering is fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one outside.
Out.
1 ball, 1 strike. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Well, he's just about to throw his 100th pitch. Man, he's got a chance to get through this 8th inning if he can get 2 more quick outs.
Struck him out swinging. couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
On the ground, right side. Tosses to first. That's the third out. Inning over. The Rockies strand one. They're down 5-1. Number 62 gets the ball now. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 62.
Now it's the right fielder, Michael Conforto.
The right fielder, number 8, Michael Conforto.
The pitch. On the ground, out to short. Fires across the diamond, and the leadoff man retired here in the ninth.
Now batting, the left fielder,
Mitch Haniger getting ready to hit. In there for strike one. The Rockies have some action in the pen. Jake Bird appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. They say it went.
0-2.
And now
1
and
2
2.
strikes.
Next pitch just misses.
2 balls,
And it's
2
2 and 2. And he deals. In the air to left center. Grichuk on the run. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. And he'll make it into third with a triple.
I'm sure that feels pretty good after going hitless in this one so far. Just a beautiful triple from start to finish. Got a pitch he could drive, turned on it, and hammered it out front into the gap. Right out of the box. I love how he was hustling, and I think he knew he was going for 3 as soon as it touched down.
And up next for the Giants, Mike Yastrzemski. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. That one missing inside. And the righty deals.
Yeah.
Bounced up the middle. Over to first.
He's out.
He's out.
Now batting, catcher, Blake Sable.
Here's the catcher, Blake Sable. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 1. Runner at third, 2 away. And a base hit knocks in a run.
Comes through with the RBI. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Casey Schmidt now at the plate. Swing and a pop-up. Brings it in for the third out. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Giants 6 and the Rockies 1. Welcome back. Last chance for the home team. So in now for Colorado, Jurickson Profar. And the pitch. That misses off the outside edge. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Johnny Brebbia, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Next offering is in for a strike.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Everything came together for him. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Logan Webb won't go any further, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back. A new pitcher in the game, Sean Manaea.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Ryan McMahon will hit next. That's a little bit low. Runner at second, nobody out. The 1-2. Next offering is outside.
Ball 2.
And down on strikes he goes, and that's the first out.
Now batting.
Next to hit, Randall Grichuk.
Randall Grichuk.
He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. And downstairs.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Tapped softly on the ground. Davis with the throw to first, and they're down to their last out.
The first baseman, number 8, Mike Moustakas.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Mike Moustakas. Misses off the plate, and that is ball 1. And he grounds one to the right side. Estrada on to first.
Got him.
Ball game.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better, makes the road trip just a little bit shorter.
6-1 is your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. On MLB The Show, it's the St. Louis Cardinals and the Texas Rangers. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. And our pitcher tonight, John Gray. Singing, he's been outstanding and should be fun to watch.
Well, when you have a guy that can limit the opponent to very little run production, you have a great chance to win a ball game when he takes the mound. He's just having an outstanding season so far. You hope he can maintain it, because if he can, he'll be in a nice conversation at the end of the year.
All right, ready to go here. And now it's going to be Brendan Donovan. The wind of the pitch. Gets the call, and we're underway.
0-1.
The 0-1. Swinging a foul straight back. Here's the 0-2. Just missed.
It's a good take.
That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Righty delivers.
The count is full.
That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And it's a double to start the game.
He was all over that one. A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. Right side, hard hit. Gets it to first. 1 out in the top of the first.
Batting third, the second baseman, Nolan Gorman.
Here's Nolan Gorman.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And the pitch is outside, ball 1. And another ball.
2-0.
Runner on at third, 1 gone. Clips the corner, now 2-1.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
And that is cut on and missed.
2 balls,
And the
2
count is
strikes.
even, 2-2. The pitch. And that's outside.
Full.
1 away with a runner at third. Got him. And now 2 gone.
Oh, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Here's Nolan Arenado. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. The 1-0. And there's a foul ball. There's a 1-1. Good eye right there. No score yet, but a runner at third with 2 away. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
Well, he looks to have some quality stuff on the hill today. Start this outing out, pepper in the zone, arm is loose, and firing him in there.
Next pitch is popped up. And they get Arenado for the out. And that will end the inning. A double in the inning, but they leave him stranded. Now the Rangers will get their first crack. We're scoreless. Back here at the ballpark. And on the hill in this one, Jordan Montgomery.
Well, what quickly stands out to me for this guy is that he comes in with a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio on the season. So when you consider consistency, the ability to get swings and misses, and to limit base runners, that's critical in winning games today, especially when teams are depending on the big swing, the home run, to win ball games.
And a pitch. Marcus Semien at the plate now. That's ball 1. The lefty, the 1-0. Gets a glove on it in the hole to first, and he just gets it there in time. One away.
The shortstop, Corey Seager.
Seager stands in now. He's a left-handed batter who still comes up with good contact and a good average against left-handed pitchers. Missing inside, ball 1. All right, so you hit lefty. What makes it so hard to face a left-handed pitcher?
Left-handers, they just seem to have different arm angles. So to keep that front shoulder in there and really discipline yourself can be tough sometimes. But the guys that do it well, man, I tip my cap to them every day.
That pitch in for a strike, and it's 2-1. Next pitch misses. 3-1. One down, base is empty. Now front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2. The wide to kick the pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
One gone, runner at first. Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Left-hand batter waits. That one fouled off. Here comes a pitch. That one missed.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
That one catches the corner for a strike. Two now.
3-2.
Fights it off. You'll see another. At the belt and fires. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The pitch. Roll to short, could be 2. Feeds to second, out there. And that's 2. So the Rangers are kept quiet in the first. Inning number 2 from Arlington coming up with no score. Second inning set to go, and up to hit is Wilson Contreras. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. First offering misses the mark.
When you got a catcher like this guy with a big arm like that behind the plate, it really shuts down the running game.
The next offering misses. Now 2-0.
Well, I'll say this as a former position player and base stealer. When you come into a game and you've got a guy like this behind the dish with a big arm, you really have to change your approach. Can't try to steal because you'll get thrown out. Maybe get a little bigger lead, be aggressive on the secondary. But this type of guy shuts the running game down.
The wind of the pitch. And that's ball 4.
Take your bait.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Alec Burleson digs in now. In there, and it's 0-1. And the pitch. Strike 2.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Mike Fillmore, our plate umpire. Very consistent with his zone, Chris. Gets a lot of praise for that.
He does, Boog. And I think that with any umpire, you really just want them to be consistent. Fillmore's a guy that does a good job back there in that way. So people around the league really appreciate his consistency.
The 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Two on the ground to first, and that's just foul. The 2-2 off the outside edge with that one, and now it's filled up.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Payoff pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Payoff pitch, and there's ball 4.
When you go that deep into an at bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
The shortstop.
Now it's Paul DeYoung up to the plate. Pitch is in the dirt. Ball 1. Kicks and deals. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And here it comes. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. The pitch. And there's a ball.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Jordan Walker to bat next. That's in there, and it's 3-2.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
And now here is Jordan Walker. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
The 0-1.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
And here comes Tommy Edman. That one off the mark. 1-0. Still in the second, already at 44 pitches, so some concern there. Next pitch inside, and the count is 2-0.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
And a pitch. Dive, and he's got it. Over to first. Throw is high and over his head. And in comes the runner from second to score. A big mistake there.
Well, some errors hurt way more than others, right? I mean, 2 runs come in right there, so definitely a tough one to get over, and that could have been a very different result if they make the play cleanly.
And now the DH, Brendan Donovan, led off this game with a double. First pitch, and he just misses.
Counts 1-0.
Left-hand hitter waits. And another ball. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boog, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
2-1.
Swings and misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Puts the squeeze on it. Runner tags from third. He'll score on the sac fly, and they're up by 3.
No, that's the 3rd run of the inning, and these guys are doing a nice job of executing at the plate right now.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. And a good eye there.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
Next offering misses, and that's ball 2. Now one missed.
No strikes.
Nolan Gorman waits on deck. Swing and a miss. And now 3-1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
High fly ball, shallow right field. And they get Goldschmidt for the out. And that'll do it. 3 runs for them here, and they move ahead. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Cardinals 3 and the Rangers nothing. Bottom of the second. Here's the rookie third baseman, Josh Young.
Third baseman, Josh Young.
Montgomery back to work. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touchdown for a hit. Makes the turn and heads for second. And an automatic double as it hops the fence. So a man aboard. Next is the DH, a switch hitter, Jonah Heim. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. And he takes a strike. Montgomery, not a big strikeout guy, but still very effective as far as starting pitchers go. One of those guys that involves the defense and really gets him involved in the action. Line drive, base hit. Young around third. He will score. And now just a 2-run deficit.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Travis Jankowski stepping in for the Rangers. Outfield playing pretty shallow. Close, but called a ball. And that's ball one.
He moves the ball around all the quadrants of the strike zone and will add and subtract velocity. And because of that, he gets the weak contact. It's all about missing the barrel of the bat.
Popped in the air, left side. And there's one down. It seems like this type of guy is kind of a dying breed nowadays.
Well, exactly. When teams are looking for high velocity, high strikeout rates, a guy like this doesn't necessarily do that. So in order to really appreciate how good he is, you have to see him, because if you're just looking at a stat sheet, you might overlook him.
Robbie Grossman, the next to hit, takes ball one. One out and a runner at second. Smoked into left, base hit. Heim rounds third, headed for the plate. Throw is offline, and he scores. It's 3-2.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Solid swing from start to end, on time with everything. Really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Man at first with one gone. Now here is Josh Smith. That one's in there, 0-1. Next pitch is in the dirt, and now it's even 1-1. Rip to third. The feed for one.
He's out.
Their second double play already. This one ends the second inning. So 2 runs in the inning on 3 hits, no errors, and nobody left on. We head on now to the top of the third. It's the Cardinals 3 and the Rangers 2. On to the third inning. Now up for St. Louis, Nolan Gorman.
Nolan Gorman.
The pitch. And takes low for ball one.
You know, these Cards doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
Next offering is in for a strike.
And that pitch count is impactful, because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Here's Nolan Arenado. Check swing, no appeal, and that is ball one. Kicks and fires.
Nope,
Upstairs.
that's a ball. 2 balls, no strikes.
That's in there. Now 2 balls and a
2
strike.
balls, 1 strike.
The pitch. Fouls one off. 2-2. And the right-hander deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Righty to the plate. Bounce to the right. Simeon. And they get Arenado for the out.
The catcher, number 40, Wilson Contreras.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the power hitting catcher, Wilson Contreras. He walked and came around to score his first time up. Ball 1, no strikes. Contreras goes 6'1", 30 years old now, and he was born in Venezuela. Next offering is fouled back. Ball and a strike. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And that's too high.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The 2-2. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
Runner at first with 2 away. Here's the left fielder, Alec Burleson. In there for strike 1.
0-1.
And a pitch. And that one off the outside edge. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. And now it's 1-2. Way inside, and that hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Oh, that stings right there. He was just 1 out away from going back to his seat in the dugout, but instead, he's going to have to face another test. Hopefully, he can forget about the one that got away. Luke, have you forgotten about the one that got away?
DeYoung in the box now. Takes strike 1.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
2 on, 2 outs. And that's outside.
Clearly, he didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
And he deals. Pitch misses, and a count 2-1.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Well, he left that changeup up, got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Wouldn't chase that time. Jordan Walker waiting for a turn at the plate. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Next pitch is popped up. Brings it in. That is the inning. So the Cards strand a couple, and it remains a 3-2 ball game. And welcome back. Set for the bottom of the third. Now the catcher for the Rangers, Sandy Leon. Montgomery back to work. Foul ball there. Line drive, makes the catch, and there's one gone.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Marcus Semien.
Here is Marcus Semien. Grounded out his first time. Semien getting the start at second, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. And that's a little bit high, and that's ball one. And that's in for a strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Next offering is downstairs.
2-1.
To third. Arenado to first in time. And Semien is out.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, Corey.
Now it's Corey Seager. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
The 1-2. That's down and in.
In this situation, as the number 2 hitter, 2 out, nobody on, you want to be a table setter. Work the at-bat, get deep, whatever it takes, get on first base.
Off the plate inside, and it's 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
3-2. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Arenado has a beat on it. Makes the catch, inning over. And the Rangers set down in order. And it's still a 3-2 ball game. As we go to the top of the fourth, digging in, Jordan Walker.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
Pitch is in there, and that is strike one. Activity in the bullpen. Grant Anderson preparing to come on if needed. And it's even up.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And there's a strike. And the righty deals. Next offering misses down and away. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you could sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
Edman in the box with one away as he takes ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Another 1-2. And now 2-2.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Next one misses, and the count's full. There's a line drive to left field. Dives, but it's off his glove. Base hit.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. He obviously put a very nice swing on that pitch and really drove it towards the gap, but I'm pretty surprised he only ended up on first right there. And it's kind of hard to say if there was some hesitation or if they just decided to play it safe. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. And the 1-0. There goes the runner. On the ground right side. No chance at the double play, but the runner in motion.
Now batting, the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
And here's Paul Goldschmidt. Gets the call. Strike 1.
Not many guys go up there looking for an 0-0 breaking ball, but a good way for the pitcher to get ahead in the count.
This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Makes the catch up against the wall in foul territory. The Cards leave one, but they still lead at 3-2. Welcome back. And now, Nathaniel Lowe.
The first baseman, Nathaniel.
The line and the pitch. And that's in the dirt. Ball 1.
So important for him to control the heart rate right now. He's got to go through the heart of this lineup.
In there at the knees. And the count 1-1. And that one hit to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
The third baseman, number 6, Josh Young.
Here's Josh Young. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. That's in for a strike. Chris, we were excited to watch him pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, Boo, great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in one inning.
Oh, this one high and deep, way back there, and forget it. He powers one out to right field, his 13th home run of the season, and it ties it up. It's 3-3. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. He's going to have nightmares about that pitch. Perfect execution. It's not supposed to produce that result. He got hurt by a really good one there, but even a better swing at the plate.
Now it's the DH, Jonah Heim. And first offering is fouled off. Now a screamer into the outfield. And there's 2 away.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
And stepping in is the speedy Travis Jankowski. And that's in there for strike one. Good eye in that spot. The wind of the pitch. He swings and fouls one off. 2 outs. And he hits a ground ball right side. Gorman throws on to first. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. Solo homer for the Rangers ties it. We're tied now with 3 apiece. Back after this on the show. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Grant Anderson. He's making his 4th appearance of the season.
Anderson.
Standing in is the power-hitting second baseman, Nolan Gorman.
Second baseman, Nolan Gorman.
Here comes a pitch. And the slider catches the zone. And the 0-1. And that one wrapped foul. Not even close there. And it's 1-2.
It's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Got him swinging.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
Arenado, the next to hit, takes outside. And now 2-0.
That's inside.
And that's a little high. Here's a 3-0. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
It all just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. Slow curveball drops in for a strike.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
The 1-2. Check swing. Now a look down to first. And he punches him out. He went around.
Up next to the Cardinals.
Now the left fielder, Alec Burleson.
Alec Burleson.
In there, and it's 0-1. Next offering is fouled back. Left-hand batter waits. And that one is lifted in the air. Makes a nice running catch. And the inning is over. So 1 left for the Cardinals. So no change in the score. It's 3-3. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's Robbie Grossman.
The right fielder, Robbie Grossman.
The wind to kick the pitch. Curveball drops in for a strike.
Well, these
0-1.
Rangers, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've hit 7 line drives already, and
1-1.
even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
Fastball right back to the mound. Throws to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
Josh Smith stepping in for the Rangers. And the first pitch misses in the dirt.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
The next pitch misses, and now 2-0. Kicks and deals. That one misses, and that's ball 3. And a pitch. And a 4-pitch walk.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
Here's Sandy Leon. 0 for 1 so far. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
And there's a curve through for a strike. This one in the air, center field. Edman pulls it down, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, the second baseman, Marcus.
Now it's Marcus Semien. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. The other way, and it goes just foul. The pitch. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
So first and second with 2 outs. So now it's Corey Seager. Got to be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with 1 swing. First pitch doesn't find the zone. At the belt and fires. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Movement in the bullpen for the Cardinals. Andre Palante, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. And here it comes. And a foul ball. The pitch. To the right side, Gorman tosses to first. Play made. That ends the inning. Rangers leave a pair. Score remains tied at 3. All set for the top of the 6th. And now the shortstop, Paul DeYoung. Anderson back to work.
Ball.
And that one is inside, ball 1. Anderson, a 6-foot righty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a 2-seamer. That's
Inside,
inside,
ball 2.
and it's 2-0. Outside.
Outside.
Three-0 down.
Hey.
And it's fouled away.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Three-two. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
On the ground to third. Sends it across the first. Leadoff man retired in the sixth.
The right fielder, number 18, Jordan.
And up next for St. Louis, Jordan Walker. Crushed in the air. Left center field. Way back there. No doubt about it. He flexes his power with that swing. His fourth home run of the season. And the Cardinals have the lead now. It's 4-3. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Tommy Edman at the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Edman measures 5 feet 10 inches, 180 pounds, and he's a former National League Gold Glover. The 1-0.
Hey.
And a swing and a miss.
One ball.
Clearly, he was sitting on a
strikes.
fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Ball.
Next pitch downstairs,
2-2
and the
to
count
count.
is 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And the pitch.
Count full.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Leon hauls it in, 2 away.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run.
Now
Not
back
allowing
up.
it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
So the lineup flips over. Brendan Donovan next up for the Cardinals. First offering
Inside, ball
misses
1.
the mark. And
Ball
that's
2.
down and away. Two-0. Line drive, base hit. So Paul Goldschmidt now gets a chance with 2 gone.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
And now Paul Goldschmidt. And first offering is fouled off. Goldie, in his 12th season, over 1,000 runs batted in his career. He's one of the few Major League Baseball players born in the state of Delaware. Right-handed reliever.
Ball, that's outside.
Couple sliders away, gets that hitter to really start looking and even leaning out over the plate. Very susceptible for the two-seamer here. Let's see what he throws.
Next offering is in for a strike. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. One for the Cardinals on the solo home run. It's now a 4-3 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at the ballpark. Well, we go bottom six. And here's the first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And a foul ball. This one in the air, right field. Walker moves towards it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's one down.
Now batting, the third baseman,
Josh Young stepping in for the Rangers.
Flashed his power last time, blasted one over the wall to the opposite field. If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
In there for strike one.
0-1.
Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. They're going crazy in the dugout. His 14th of the year, and we are starting over. It's 4-4.
Now he's just showing off out there, and who can blame him with a swing like that? Give that man a bat, watch it go a long way. Really great job of anticipation there. He knows he throws the sinker. That one down in the zone. You're trying to beat it to the spot it's getting to. Well, he won.
Next is the designated hitter, Jonah Heim. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Heim, 27 years old, and he's usually a catcher. Today he gets off his legs a bit. He's the DH. And it's 1-1.
Well, I really like when a guy gets a break like that. He still gets to stay involved in the game. Instead of starting behind the dish, he gets to hit, gets to rest a little bit, gets to watch the game from a different perspective.
That one clips the outside corner. It's 2-2. And it's filled up. On the ground. Over to Goldie. And there are two outs.
now batting, center fielder, Travis Jankowski.
And now the center fielder, Travis Jankowski. Outfield playing pretty shallow. They say you win.
0-1's the count.
Strike two.
0-2 is the count.
That's to third. Arenado sends it to first. And that is the inning. But a run scores in the inning as this solo home run ties things up. All even now at 4 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Brock Burke.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Leading off, Nolan Gorman.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
The wind of the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. That clips the corner. Just a weak fly ball this time. Seager makes the play, and there's one away.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
And now, Nolan Arenado. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. And strike 2. Ball one there.
2 strikes.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Tied at 4. High fly ball, right field. Grossman settles underneath it, and he makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, catcher, Wilson Contreras.
Here's the catcher to hit, Wilson Contreras. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, a mistake right here could untie this ball game. If you're the pitcher out there, you just want to be a little more cautious.
Next pitch is outside. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Next pitch is downstairs.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
There's a strike at the knees. 3-2 now.
Count's full.
In the air, left field. Smith settles under it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 7th inning stretch time. And we are tied 4-4. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Giovanni Gallegos. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Robbie Grossman.
Right fielder, Robbie Grossman.
The pitch. Just missed. Tied at 4. Liner to second. It picked on the hop. Gathers and throws. And a quick out, number one.
Now batting, left fielder, Josh Smith.
So next to hit for Texas, Josh Smith. That one's in there, 0-1. Action in the pen down there. Genesis Cabrera, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Next pitch, not close, up high. Just missed. Two now. The punch out there, 2 gone.
Now batting, catcher.
Up next for the Rangers, Sandy Leon.
Leon.
Strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. Top of the zone for a called strike. The 0-2. Got him looking. A controversial called strike, 3 to end the inning. 1-2-3 go the Rangers. This game's all tied at 4. We go to the 8th, and stepping in for the Cardinals, Alec Burleson.
Alec Burleson.
The pitch. That one catches the zone. Strike 1. Good eye right there.
That's inside.
Going to count 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him looking for the strikeout. He's got to be frustrated with that call. Now up for St. Louis, Paul DeYoung.
Paul DeYoung.
And that's in there for strike 1. And that's a little bit high.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
The next offering misses. And a count 2-1. And another ball.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
And now it's filled up. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The pitch. Caught him looking for the K.
The right fielder.
And up next for St. Louis, Jordan Walker.
Walker.
Strike on the inside corner, and it's 0-1. And that's through there for a strike.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
That misses, and the count 1-2. Bounce to the right side. Simeon to first, and that is that. 1, 2, 3 go the Cardinals. Still all square at 4 apiece. Genesis Cabrera taking the mound.
And he's been really shutting down hitters from the right side of the plate this year. Not a lot of hard contact, not a lot of hits, period.
So the Rangers batting order turns over, and now it's the Rangers leadoff hitter, Marcus Simeon.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
And he deals. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Next offering upstairs. Late on that fastball.
Well, he came right at him right there, challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. Not sure exactly what he was looking for, but got to imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that hitter's head a little bit.
Corey Seager in the on-deck circle for Texas. "3-1 is on the way. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
And he's a guy that will certainly think about stealing a bag or two. Not the kind of speed you want to put on base in a tie game.
And here's Corey Seager to hit. Known for his late inning heroics. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how.
And now this one's a rocket to right. Way back there. Gone. His 7th home run of the season, and the Rangers take the lead. It's 6-4. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. Pitch misses inside. 1-0.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Back and forth we go, a seesaw battle in the late stages of this one. So 2 balls and no strikes action in the St. Louis bullpen. Number 34 up and throwing. Two and 0 to count. Here it comes.
Ball inside.
Looks like he was trying to get to the front door with that curveball. It's definitely a finesse pitch, but it backed up a little bit on him and stayed inside.
And he walked him.
Ball 4.
Now batting,
Josh Young getting ready to hit.
Coming off an absolute bomb in his last at bat.
First
Inside
offering misses the mark.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The lefty, the 1-0. Foul ball. Runner at first with no outs here.
Ball.
That misses the zone, and that's ball 2. Good
Ball
eye
3.
right there.
3 balls, 1 strike.
The 3-1. Ripped into right center, and that should be extra bases. Low around second, headed for third. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. It's 7-4.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics.
Chris Stratton gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
Jonah Heim stepping in for the Rangers. That one finds the zone. Strike
Ball
one.
1.
Way high. No outs. Runner on second. That one inside,
Ball
and
2.
it's 2-1. And that's
3 balls,
outside.
1 strike.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
Nope.
And ball 4,
Ball
2
4.
aboard.
Center fielder, number 16.
Travis Jankowski stepping in for the Rangers.
Jankowski.
On the corner for a strike. 0-1.
0-1's
Well,
the
in this
count.
situation with runners on, you got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
That one finds the corner, and that is strike 2. Kicks and fires. Check swing, and it's popped up. And it's caught for the out.
The batter, the right fielder, Robbie Grossman.
2 on with 1 out. And now the right fielder, Robbie Grossman. That one misses, and that's ball 1.
Ball 1,
Well, this
no
is a
strike.
critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
Next
Ball 2.
offering misses, and the count is 2-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
And a good eye there. And there's the strike. This one lifted in the air, left field. He makes the grab, 2 down.
Now batting, left fielder, Josh Smith.
Here's the left fielder, Josh Smith. A strikeout and a walk. First pitch
Off the
doesn't
plate,
find
ball
the
one.
zone. First and second, 2 down. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Hard hit left side. They take the force out. They limit the damage here. So they get 3 and jump ahead late. Through 8 full, it's the Rangers 7 and the Cardinals 4. So out of the bullpen for the Rangers, Jose Leclerc. He comes in with a chance for his second save of the season.
Now pitching for the Rangers, number 25, Jose Leclerc.
Tommy Edman now at the plate.
Leading off the St. Louis, the center fielder, Tommy Edman.
And here it comes. And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
Up the middle, and that chance handled. Not in time. An infield knock to start the inning.
It doesn't really matter where you are in the lineup. Your job is to get on base and try to start a rally if you're leading off an inning. So an infield single does the job right there. Now we'll see if they can make something happen.
Back to the leadoff spot in the St. Louis lineup. And next is the designated hitter, Brendan Donovan. Pitch misses inside. Ball one.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
And the right-hander deals.
That's a
Off
ball.
the mark there. 2 balls, no strikes. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
Come on,
2-1
Rangers.
pitch is in there, and the count is even. Right-hander kicks, deals. And now the count filled up 3-2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Out to short, and it's through for a hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Paul Goldschmidt. Fought off foul. There's a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Ground ball up the middle. Takes it himself for 1. Odelo. It's a double play.
Very composed play from the shortstop position right there. I mean, that was a perfect decision. Go ahead, take it yourself, get to second, and then fire to first. Make sure you get those 2 outs.
Now up for St. Louis, Nolan Gorman. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Righty delivers. And there's a
Ball
ball.
one.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2.
That's ball two. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And he grounds one back up the middle. And that'll do it.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
This one finishes with a final of 7-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Along with my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Singing today, of course, will be treated to the sausage race and some really good baseball.
Yeah, these fans love their Brewers, and I love the way they run the show here in Milwaukee. I mean, the fans are into it. They bring it just about every home game, and there's a lot of fun tradition carried on in this ballpark, as you mentioned.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now. Showing the slab in today's game, Corbin Burns. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of, tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Adam Frazier in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Lifted in the air, right center field. Weimer makes the grab, and there's one down.
Batting second. The catcher.
Here's Adley Rutschman, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. There's a strike.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
One now. Breaking ball through there for a strike. Ripped on the ground to second. The throw to first. Rutschman retired.
Batting third. The left fielder, Austin Hayes.
And now it's Austin Hayes.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone. That one pushed foul. Oh, 0-2 now. Now fly ball to right center. Anderson on the move. makes the play, and it's out number 3. We head to the bottom of the first. Now it's the Brewers' turn. It's a scoreless ball game. Back here at American Family Field. And starting in this one, Dean Kremer. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Well, it hasn't been a great year so far in terms of ERA, but he's had some decent games, and there have been some flashes of greatness, if you will. We'll see today if he's able to get ahead of hitters and perhaps get some swings and misses, put himself in a position to bring that ERA down, because you know in the back of his mind, beyond the W, he wants to have a better earned run average.
And foul ball. Here's a 1-1. Shoots a line drive single into right center.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Willie Adames stands in. Yelich goes. Throw to second. Save.
I think that still kind of sets the tone, not just for this game, but for the entire series. First inning, game 1. So that kind of tells me they're going to be aggressive on offense and try to force the issue whenever they can.
Here comes the 0-1.
Ball 1. 1-1.
Straighten him up a little bit.
The 1-1. And that's down and away. Out towards left center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Rowdy Tellez.
And now it's Rowdy Tellez. First offering, and it just misses. Just missed. That just misses. 3 balls, no strikes.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate, runners in scoring position, and a hitter's count.
That's in for a strike at 95. And now 3-1. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
One down. Owen Miller up now for the Brewers. High fly ball down the left field line. Hayes on the move, heading back some more. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Here comes a pitch. And that one fouled off.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
0-2 now. And just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
One, two, bottom of the first. The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And a 1-2. And that one in the air center field. Hicks is there for it. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 28.
So first and second with 2 outs. Next for Milwaukee, number 28. That one ripped but foul. 2 outs, couple of base runners at first and second.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
And the 0-2. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here in Milwaukee, top of the second, Anthony Santander at the plate.
Anthony Santander.
And the right-hander back to work. Slider misses outside. Two balls, no strikes to count. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with guys going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
And that one fouled off. How much were you aware of the umpire scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
2-2 now. Gets a piece and stays alive. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
Okay.
That's great.
That misses, and a full count now. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Now here's Aaron Hicks. First pitch, and he just misses. Kicks and deals. There's a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Nobody out. Runner at first. There's a strike. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Quick feed to second for 1. On to first. Out. Double play. Just got it there in time.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
Next to hit, Gunnar Henderson. And ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes.
They say you went.
1-1.
And the righty deals. And a count 1-2. No score here in the second. Next one in the dirt. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And welcome back. We head to the bottom of the second. Now it's the right fielder, Brian Anderson.
Brian Anderson.
Kremer back to work. And that's downstairs and outside. Pitch misses there. 2 balls, no strikes. And that one is inside.
3 balls, no strikes.
That's a strike. 3-1. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
Full count.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
The second baseman.
Next for the Brewers, Andrew Monasterio. Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Next offering is in for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
And 1-2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Here's a 1-2.
Ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him looking. 1 out. Vic Caratini at the plate. And first offering is fouled off. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
The 0-2.
1-2.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. The pitch. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Battling here as he fouls it away. The pitch. stays alive.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Here's the 2-2. Ground ball left side, could be 2. To second, pulls him off the bag.
Well, every double play turn starts with getting one, and even though these guys work on these plays during batting practice over and over again, sometimes at game speed you can still mess it up. Could have been 2 outs. Instead, they get nothing.
And here's the rookie center fielder, Joey Weimer. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
Righty to the plate. That one
Ball
missed.
2.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2 on, 1 out. Off the plate inside. 3 balls, no strikes. Christian Yelich up next for the Brewers. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Fastball for a strike. And the count is 3-1. And that one clips the corner.
Full count.
Three and 2. Payoff pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Liner snagged at first.
Yikes, that ball was scorched, an absolute missile, and it almost becomes self-defense as the fielder. When one of those things comes screaming towards you, watch your lips.
Back to the top of the Milwaukee order. And now it's Christian Yelich. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
1 ball, no strikes.
First and second, 2 down. That misses. 2 balls and a strike.
2-1.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Left-hand batter waits. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Welcome back. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit.
The designated hitter, Ryan O'Hearn.
The right-hander back to work. And that one cutting but missing down low. There's a strike. And now 2-1 after that missed inside. That one fouled off. 2-2. At the belt and fires. Fights it off. He'll see another. Here's a 2-2. Swings through it for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Batting it.
Josh Lester, the next to hit for the Orioles.
Lester.
In there for strike one.
No balls. One strike.
That one drifts inside. All right, Chris, when you talk about great logos, the Milwaukee Brewers, the M and the B that form a glove, not everyone even realizes that it's an M and a B with that glove. They started using it in 1978 and have been using it a lot more recently. It's a great logo, Chris.
Yeah, Boog, I remember as a kid, my brother had that ball cap, and I would just kind of borrow it. Some would say steal it, but it was just such a cool looking logo. I had no idea until years later.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. Gone. His first homer in the majors, and they're going to have to send somebody to get that ball for him.
Always such a special moment. You know this is one of the biggest thrills of his life. He's got to be floating around the bases right now.
Yeah, he'll remember every detail of that at bat for years, as he should. It's a true once-in-a-lifetime event.
Now, Boog, there's so many times when a young player might wonder if he's ever even going to get to the big leagues and do something like this. Well, he doesn't have to wonder anymore.
Jorge Mateo now, maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. First pitch just misses. Chris, where does this Brewers glove logo rank for you all time?
I'd say for me, it's right there in the top 5. I mean, their logos and everything is sort of your personal experience, but ball caps that we had around the house, Montreal Expos growing up, Milwaukee Brewers, that Philadelphia Philly where the red was a deeper red, more of that burgundy, but those were just iconic logos, and so because of that early impression, they stay in my top 5.
And puts the squeeze on that. 2 away now. I think it's one of the best all time. An art student at UW Eau Claire created it. It is super creative, and I think one of the better logos we have in the sport. Here's Adam Frazier. 0 for 1 with a fly out. Down and in, moved his feet. Next pitch misses. 2-0. And a strike. The 2-1. And a foul ball. Two outs. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Two now. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Yelich puts it away, and that is that. Solo homer brings in 1 for Baltimore. And the home team down a run. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at American Family Field, bottom of the inning. Up now for Milwaukee, Willie Adames. Kremer back to work. That one ripped. Way back there. And it's gone. Home run. A solo shot. His 11th of the year. It's 1-1. He ambushed him right there, Siggy.
Yeah, swinging on that first pitch, and I think losing one over the fence is exactly what he had in mind as well. Well, Boog, I feel like we're seeing more of this these days than we ever have before. You've got high velocities on the mound. You've got stronger hitters with really good pass to the baseball. So much power in this sport. Opposite field home run. I tell you what, I feel like I see at least one every day, and that was an incredible job to keep that ball fair.
Tellez takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. He reached on a walk his first time. Tellez, in his 5th season, 28 years old. And he's usually a first baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. Tied up here in the early going. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. One gone, bottom of the 3rd inning.
The third baseman, number 6.
Here's a speed threat. Owen Miller. Flied out to center in his first at bat.
Some people say that first basemen kind of have the day off regularly because they don't run around a whole lot. But when you think about it, they are involved in just about every single play, and there's a lot of stress that gets put on their legs. So a well-deserved day at the DH spot for him.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
2 strikes.
Next offering down low and in the dirt. Good eye right there.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Slow roller to third. That's it out.
He's out.
The batter, number 28.
Number 28 up now for the Brewers.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Ball 1 there.
And that's a pitch early in this game. He needs called for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the umpire.
Next offering is in for a strike. And a pitch. Swings and sends a rocket to right. Santander makes the play, and that's the 3rd out. Solo homer brings the Brewers even. All even now at 1-1. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at the ballpark, start of the 4th, and here's the catcher, Adley Rutschman.
Adley Rutschman.
The pitch. And strike 1 to the catcher.
You know, these Orioles showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Here's the 0-2. Good eye right there.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
The next pitch misses. 2-2. That's down and in.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Got him. 1 down.
Now batting, left field.
So up next, Austin Hayes. Flied out his first time. That one
Ball.
at 95 missed up top, and that's ball one. Just
No.
missed.
2 balls, no strikes.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. That one hops against the fence. He's in at second with a 1-out double.
Everything came together for him. Got a good pitch to drive, stayed short with his bat path to the ball and caught it out front, and he stayed long in his follow through. That's how you split the gap, and that's pretty much a double every time.
Here's the Oriole cleanup hitter, Anthony Santander. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. On the ground to third. Miller gets it to first. 2 away.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Here's Aaron Hicks. He hit into a double play his first time up. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
And a 1-1. And delivers outside. And that's outside.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Runner at second, 2 down. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Henderson.
So 2 down. Now the third baseman, Gunnar Henderson. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. That one's in there, 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
No, he's really working that inside corner with the cutter. I tell you what, I hated that pitch. So tough to get the barrel to and to keep it fair.
That one misses. And a count 1-2.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Off the plate inside. The count now 2-2. And a pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And a pitch.
Full count.
Ryan O'Hearn next to bat for Baltimore. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And here it comes. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
2 outs. Bases full. Now it's the DH, Ryan O'Hearn. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And fouled off. The pitch. Just off the inside edge.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
And that one is lifted in the air. Weimer gliding as he moves to his left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. So they're able to work around a pair of walks in the inning. On now to the bottom of the fourth. All tied 1-1. Back here in Milwaukee, John Chambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Brian Anderson.
Anderson.
The Y to kick the pitch. Just missed. That clips a corner. In there at the knees. That is strike two. And now 2-2. Ground ball right side. Frazier on to first in time. One out in the bottom of the fourth.
The batter number 14, second baseman, Andrew.
And here is Andrew Monasterio. His first at bat was a strikeout. And that one pulled foul. And there's a foul ball. One down, base is empty. Lifted in the air down the left side. And that one gets down, fair ball. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. High fastball, even a little above the zone, but such a good job of staying tall on the backside, getting that barrel there to meet it just in time. I tell you what, it's not easy to do.
And here is Victor Caratini. Swing and a miss. And that's strike one. And he pumps it a strike. And the pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in, wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
That one just missing inside. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Throw to first. Back in safe. Really close. Next one off the plate inside. Now 2-2. Kremer picks to first. And he's back in safely. Two and 2.
Ball.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Got him swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the
number
out.
28, Joey Weimer.
Joey Weimer up now for the Brewers. He's 0 for 1. That one fouled off. And a swing and a miss there. Movement in the Orioles bullpen. Tyler Wells is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Number 78 warming up as well. Oh, 0-2 now. Rips one to right. Fair ball. Monasterio round second on his way to third. Throw cut off, now to the plate. Not in time. He's safe. And a run comes in to score.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Fastball off the plate a little bit, but a really nice job of going with it. Punched it to the opposite field for that knock.
So the batting order turns over. Now it's Christian Yelich. 1 for 2. First pitch, not close. Man at second. Two outs and one in scoring position. Next pitch is outside. That one the other way. Mateo whips it to first on the run. And that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. You're dialed into the show. And welcome back. And the batter now, Josh Lester.
First baseman, Josh Lester.
And the right-hander back to work. That one pulled foul. Oh, and 1 now. That one missing inside. Kicks and fires. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Jorge Mateo. He's 0 for 1. And that's in there for strike 1.
0-1.
That's inside.
No. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And that
2-1.
one is in the dirt. Now 2 balls and a strike. Swings through that.
2-2.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Next one
Full
misses. 3-2 now. In the air, left field, down the line. Tracks it down for the out. 2 away.
Now batting, second baseman, Adam Frazier.
Here's the Orioles' leadoff hitter, Adam Frazier. Ball one, no strikes. That one drilled left field, pulls up, and that's in there for a knock.
Love how he let that ball
catcher,
travel,
35,
trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Rutschman.
Two outs, runner at first. And next for the Orioles, Adley Rutschman. Swings through that one.
No
0-1.
ball. 1 strike.
Outside corner, there's a strike. And that
1-2.
one almost got him. Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. And the Orioles leave one. And they trail it here 2-1. Back now to start the bottom of the 5th, and taking over on the mound, Tyler Wells.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Leading off,
Willie Adames up now for the Brewers. He's already homered in this game.
Adames.
The wind of the pitch. Out to short, into the outfield, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding the hole in the defense.
Here's Rowdy Tellez. A strikeout and a walk. Check swing. Went around. 0-1. Runner at first with no outs here. Strike 2.
0-2.
Well struck right field. Bangs off the wall. Cut off. Now a throw home. The tag. Ow.
On the tag.
Now batting, the third
A
baseman.
lot of real estate to cover on that play defensively. A long throw to the cutoff man, and then a lot of ground to make up as well on the relay. But an excellent job of execution and getting that out at the dish as he tried to make it home all the way from first base.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Owen Miller. That catches the zone for a strike. It's 0-1. Runner at second here, one gone. And now the count is even.
1-1.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Ripped to first, caught to second with the throw, and no chance to get back. It's a double play. Welcome back. Top six. Now the left fielder, Austin Hayes.
Austin Hayes.
Burns back to work.
That's a strike.
There's a strike. That clips the corner. Just outside. It's a ball and two strikes.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Squeezes it, and there's one down.
Now batting, the right fielder,
Anthony Santander, the next to hit for the Orioles. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And there's a ball. There's a strike. 2-1 now.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
That misses the zone. 3 balls and a strike.
Now just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention.
Hicks up to bat next, lays off for a ball. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Hobie Milner up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Wilson, the right-hander, also getting loose. The 1-0. And another ball. He swings and fouls one off. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. On the ground to third, might be 2. Miller tossed to second, double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over.
Well, we can never overstate it. Pitcher's best friend right there. Double play, gets out of the jam, saves some pitches.
Back here at American Family Field, bottom of the 6th. Up now for Milwaukee, number 28. The wind of the pitch. And that one is in for a strike. Bullpen activity starting up now. Keegan Aiken is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. The wind and the pitch.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Righty delivers. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Oh, Boog, I know how much you love free stuff, and this offense has to love a free base runner to start this inning, even if it hurts a little bit. We'll see if they can do anything with it.
Swing and a foul straight back. Wells, in his 3rd season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and occasionally mixes in the slurve. And that one gets down, fair ball. Throw cut off, now to the plate. Slide, save. It's 3-1.
Picks himself up an RBI. He got a pitch he could get to out front, kept his bat through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over. And that allowed him to rip that ball down the line for the double.
Andrew Monasterio up now for the Brewers. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Runner leads away at second. Fouled off down the right side.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
Here's a 1-2. And a ball evens the count. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Caratini stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Next pitch is outside. Ball 2.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. And boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
1 strike.
Now a check swing, but he held up. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Number 28, Joey.
Next for Milwaukee, Joey Wiemer.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
You know, Boog, you always say how important it is to have a good feel for the game. I say after the game, you step into the box, I'll throw some fastballs at you.
No, actually, I think we're good, Chris. Swing, and this ball is hammered. No doubt about it. Out of here. Grand slam. It's his 8th home run of the year, and they add on. It's 7-1. 1 pitch, 1 swing, 1 home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. Well, he comes through big time with the grand slam here, but you also got to give some credit to the guys ahead of him. Good at bats to get on base and really set the table for a very special moment in this one.
Coming on for the Orioles, number 78. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. Next for the Brewers, Willie Adames. He's already homered here in this one. That one's in there. That's strike one. Still only one out here in the inning. Struck him out looking.
Now batting.
And now the DH, Rowdy Tellez.
Rowdy Tellez.
First offering misses the mark. Bounce back to the mound. Tosses to first, and they're happy to just get off the field after that frame. But the damage was done right here as you get another look at the grand slam home run. It's now 7-1. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at the ballpark, top of inning number 7, stepping in, Gunnar Henderson.
Gunnar Henderson.
And he deals. That one finds the corner. Strike one.
You know, these Orioles just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. You really can't pin it on one player because we've seen soft contact up and down this lineup. It's time to make some adjustments because this approach is just off.
Puts it away for the out.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
O'Hearn up for the third time here. Watches that one miss.
The cause for these struggles is a little different for each guy. For some, it's timing, and for others, it's mechanics. Whatever it is, they need to start hitting the ball harder.
Ball to strike. The pitch. In the air, center field. Weimer puts the squeeze on that one, and there's 2 down.
Up next for the Orioles, the first baseman.
So 2 down now, and here is Josh Lester. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
That hook's looking pretty sharp today. Just a solid pitching performance so far, and I really think it's because of that curveball.
Bounce to third. Miller gets it to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. This one pretty well decided at this point. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Brewers 7 and the Orioles 1. Set for the last half of the 7th. Now the Brewers cleanup hitter, Owen Miller.
Baseman, Owen Miller.
The right-hander back to work. Swing and a ball popped up, and that'll fall for a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Anything but pretty right there, but he'll take it every time. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
Number 28 at the plate now. That's ball 1. Right-handed reliever. Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
He doubled up on the off speed there. We talk about the power fastball, but he's working a little differently here.
And the right-hander deals. That one's in there.
One ball,
And the count 1 and 2. Got him looking for the strikeout. Fastball at the letters froze him for strike 3.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
To third might be 2. Fires to second for 1. On to first, double play, and that's the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Brewers 7 and the Orioles 1. Pitching change here, Bryce Wilson.
He's certainly been one of their better relief pitchers this season. The numbers are really solid, so they feel great about handing the ball over to him.
Wilson.
And into the box for Baltimore, Jorge Mateo. Good contact guy, good defender. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. That's a little bit low.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. Now it's the second baseman, Adam Frazier. 1 for 3. Swing and a miss.
No
0-1.
ball. 1 strike.
The pitch. Foul ball there. Runner at second, nobody out. Line drive to short and caught.
Nice swing and good solid contact. That ball was smoked, but needed a little more lift to get into the outfield gap. Maybe a little more backspin.
Adley Rutschman, the next to hit. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. Good eye right there.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their number one job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
On the ground, right side. Rutschman retired.
He's out.
Now batting, the left fielder, Austin Hayes.
Austin Hayes, the next to hit for the Orioles.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
There's the strike up high. 0-1.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
That one not close, and it's a ball and a strike. A little bit low. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Pitch misses. Full count 3-2. 2 outs with a runner at third. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. In the air, out towards right center. Weimer settles underneath it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. One left for the Orioles. They're down 7-1. Back here in Milwaukee. Now here is Andrew Monasterio.
Second baseman, Andrew Monasterio.
The pitch. Out in front, rip foul.
Good wood on that changeup, barreled it up, just couldn't keep it between the lines.
The 0-1. Swinging a foul straight back. The 0-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Tough to take a 2-strike changeup that just missed. I think it froze him.
And that misses off the outside edge.
2-2.
The 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Towards first. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Now batting, catcher, Victor Caratini.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Victor Caratini. That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. That one missed. Two-0. Line drive. That's a base hit out into left center field. So a man aboard now with one away.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Here's the center fielder, Joey Weimer. First pitch, and he just misses. On the ground, 2-ball. The underhand flip over to Frazier. And it's a double play to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. 9th inning coming up. It's the Brewers 7 and the Orioles 1. Welcome back. And now Anthony Santander.
Anthony Santander.
And a pitch. And a foul ball. The pitch. That's inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Outside.
2-1.
And a pitch. Good eye right there.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And that one wrapped foul. And here's a 3-2. Good job to fight that one off. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a payoff pitch. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy's just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
Man at first, Aaron Hicks at the plate. Lifted in the air, right center field. Weimer hauls it in for the out. And there's one down.
The third baseman, number 2, Gunnar Henderson.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. This one chopped to first. To second for 1, but safe at first. It's a fielder's choice. Yeah, the batter now Ryan O'Hearn.
Designated hitter, Ryan O'Hearn.
Pitch misses there. 1-0. And there's a ball. Next offering is in for a strike. Foul ball. Here's a 2-2. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Whether you're a season ticket holder or you just come to a couple of games a year, to see your team win at home, there's just something special about that. Good job by these guys to get it done for the hometown fans.
And a 7-1 finish in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Town Atlanta, welcome to Truist Park. The show has an NL East matchup. It's the New York Mets going up against the Atlanta Braves. First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get started, and on the mound now, Charlie Morton. Chris, he's got the ability to take control of a game when he's out there.
Well, incredible mound presence, and he's going to attack hitters. You look at that strikeout per 9 ratio over 10 coming into this start. So he's a pitcher that wants the ball. He's aggressive. He knows that he can get the swing and miss, especially when he needs it most. We'll see how effective he is in this one.
Brandon Nimmo leading things off and takes a strike. Strike two.
This guy's got
No ball,
such a
2
good
strikes.
sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And now 1-2. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Left-hand batter waits. Not
2
close
balls,
with that
2
one.
strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes. On the ground to the
That ball
left.
foul.
And that's just foul. And down on strikes. And one gone.
It's a strikeout, but they'll be in good shape if they make their outs as difficult as that
The
one.
second
Those
baseman.
grinding ABs take a
Jeff
toll on a pitcher as the game goes on.
McNeil.
Jeff McNeil stands in. That clips the zone. Strike one. One down, base is empty. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. And a pitch. And
1
misses
ball, 2
inside.
strikes. do you
McNeil
got?
checks his swing, appeal to third. Nope, he held back. And the righty deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And here it comes. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Check swing, now an appeal to third. And yes, he offered at it.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with a number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Next
I got
pitch
1 ball,
way
1 strike.
upstairs. The 1-1 is fouled off. One and two here. Stays alive. Misses outside. 2-2. Just
3-2.
inside, and now it is filled up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here in Atlanta. And on the hill today, Max Scherzer. And as usual with him singing, I think we can expect plenty of strikeouts.
Yeah, Boogie's racked up over 3,000 strikeouts in his career, so expect to see more of the same in this one.
Now in for the Braves, Ronald Acuna Jr. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. And ball one to the right fielder. Chris, the tools for Acuna, the one thing that jumps out for me, power, and power to all fields.
I love his right center field pop, and we saw him in the All-Star game a few years ago. He looked like a left-handed hitter hitting home runs that direction.
And now it's even up.
And not just offensively, but this is a guy that has a cannon of an arm. He's thrown balls in over 100 miles per hour. He's got speed on the base paths. He can do it all.
Next offering is in for a strike. And a ball evens the count. That's smashed towards center. Nimmo hauls it in, and there's one away.
Batting second, the first baseman, Matt.
Here is Matt Olson. That's off the mark, and it's 1-0. This to center field. Nimmo ranging after it. Makes the grab on the run. And there's two away.
Batting third, the third baseman,
Here's Austin Riley. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Next one is off the plate, and the count is 1-1. In May of 2021, Max Scherzer threw a complete game as his wife went into labor with their third child. Game finished 2 hours, 37 minutes. Scherzer left Nationals Park, made it to the hospital just in time. Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do it for the inning. Braves go down quickly here. We played an inning, no score. All set for the start of the inning. And stepping in for New York, Pete Alonso. He is very much a typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
Righty to the plate. There's the strike.
Umpiring behind the plate for us today, Boog, is Mike Fillmore, and he is a good one. He'll reward pitches on the edges a little bit, but the main thing is he doesn't keep you guessing. Once you establish that a pitch is a strike, it stays that way.
Next offering is fouled back. Yeah, Fillmore, kind of, I don't know, you'd say maybe an umpire's umpire, but really consistent, very fair. And it's even up. Next offering upstairs.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Brett Beatty up now for the Mets. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. Second inning here, no score. Next offering is down low. 1-1. And that's outside.
1 strike.
strike two.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Out towards right center. That's well struck. Hits the fence. And that's a double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And at second with 1 away. Here's the veteran outfielder, Starling Marte. That's outside, and that's ball 1. The pitch. And it's 1-1. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. Runner holds. Count goes to 2-1. And a 2-1 on the way.
That's ball 3.
Swings through that one out in front that time. Three and two now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him way out front of the slurve.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly, he had him fooled.
Here's Daniel Vogelback. And there's the strike. Next offering is outside. Runner at second, 2 down. The pitch. Check swing, tried to hold up. Now it appeal to third. He did not go around. Battling here as he fouls it away. Man on second, 2 down. And now the count filled up 3-2. Mark Canha waiting to hit for the Mets. Back to work, 3-2 now. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Harris ranging back some more, and brings it in at the wall. Mets strand 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Sean Murphy.
The catcher.
Singing Max Scherzer has a condition called heterochromia. Do you know what that is?
Well, I know what it is because of Max Scherzer, and it's when your eyes are 2 different colors, and something pretty interesting. We've seen it with dogs and, individuals, but not a whole lot of humans, and Max Scherzer, one of those with it.
There's a strike. Yeah, left eye is brown, right eye is blue. He calls his left eye his baseball eye. Dusty Baker found out when he asked Max which eye he should look at when he's talking to him.
I think that's kind of funny.
Scherzer winds, kicks, fires. Got it by him for the K.
Batting fifth.
Here's Eddie Rosario.
Designated hitter, Eddie Rosario.
Ball 1 there. That's in there. That's strike one.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Back to the mound. It's on Decana. And a couple of quick outs.
Batting sixth, the second baseman, Ozzie.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Called strike right there.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Scherzer deals. Little chopper rolls foul. So here's Scherzer. Foul ball still 0-2. 2 down, nobody on. Swings and misses. Had him way out front of the slurve. Braves are set down 1-2-3. We'll move to the third with no score. And welcome back. New inning getting started. Here's Mark Canha.
Number 21, Mark Canha.
The wind of the pitch. There's a strike. Now 1-1. So now 1-2. On the ground, right side. Tosses to the pitcher, covering the bag. And one away in the top of the third.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Francisco Alvarez. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Pitch misses, and that's ball one. Alvarez, just 21 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. Next offering is in for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Top of the third, no score. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Now batting.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. Struck out swinging his first time. That hits the dirt, and that is ball one. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. Next pitch misses outside. 2-1. Two outs. Ground ball right side. The flip to the pitcher covering. That's the third out. And the Mets go down 1-2-3. Still no score. Back here at the ballpark, set for the bottom of the third. Here's Marcell Ozuna.
Marcell
Scherzer back to work. Ozuna hitting seventh in today's lineup, and he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. Next offering is in for a strike. That one ran inside, almost got him. Two and one now. Scherzer deals. That's hard hit on the line. Alonso makes the grab, one down.
Batting in, the shortstop, Orlando.
Here's Orlando Arcia. In the air, left field. Alonso on the move to the right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's two away.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
Michael Harris next up for the Braves. And a foul ball. The 0-1. That's through there for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Scherzer gets the punch out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. 9 straight retired here to start the game. On to inning number 4. We're tied 0-0. Back at Truist Park, John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Jeff McNeil. The wide to kick the pitch. Right through there for a strike.
Well, these Mets, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. Strikeouts are a little easier to stomach in baseball today, but even by those standards, they're going down way too often, and I think they're having a hard time getting any momentum going as a result. Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Lindor in the box now as he leaves that one up high. And now 2-0.
No strikes.
Pop foul out of play off to the right.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. And the pitch. Just a slow ground ball this time. Throw on to Olsen. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
The left fielder, number 20, Pete.
Here's Pete Alonso. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
Next offering in the dirt, and the count is 1-2. Kicks and deals. And now 2-2. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Righty delivers. That's down and in.
Count is full.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Now batting.
So up next for New York, Brett Beatty. Doubled in his first AB. There's a strike. kicks and fires. Out towards right center field. Acuna after it. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. No runs, no base hits, no errors, and one left. We're midway in the fourth. We're tied 0-0. Bottom of the fourth. Now at the plate, Ronald Acuna Jr.
The right fielder,
Ronald Acuna Jr., a guy who burst on the scene in 2018. He was only 20 years old, and he is one of the great talents in baseball right now. Here's your 1.
So I love the fact that he has a lot of fun playing the game, and that rookie year, an OPS of 917, just paving the way for what we think will be a Hall of Fame finish to his career.
And that's off the inside edge. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one drifts inside. Incredibly, the Braves able to win the 2021 World Series without Acuna. He blew his knee out, tore his right ACL on July 10th, 2021 in Miami. He was done for the year, and the Braves still able to win it.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Olsen, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. 0 for 1 so far. Next offering misses, and 1-1.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The Braves hitless so far in the game. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
the batter, the third baseman, Austin Riley.
Austin Riley next up for the Braves. Fly to left his first time up. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. Late with the swing there.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
And he deals. And a big swing and a miss.
Really consistent release point. He's been able to pitch up and down and have excellent command in both locations.
And that skips in the dirt. Now all even up. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Down in order go the Braves. And we're still knotted at 0. Welcome back. We go to the top of the 5th, and stepping in for New York, Starling Marte.
The right fielder, number 6, Starling.
Here comes a pitch.
Marte.
Pulls that one foul.
Well, these Mets doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
Righty to the plate. Goes down looking.
Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure, hacking at those first two pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after him.
Daniel Vogelback at the plate. In there, and it's 0-1.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
The wind of the pitch. Close, but called a ball. And now it's even 1-1. Strike on the inside corner.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2. Tapped in front of the plate. In plenty of time to first. And the first 2 set down at the top of the fifth.
First baseman, number 21, Mark Canha.
Mark Canha up now for the Mets. Grounded out his first time up. Ball one, no strikes. And that's down and away. The wind to kick, the 2-0. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Pumps in a strike, and now 3-1 the count. The wind and the pitch. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
3-2.
Out to short. Arcia whips it to first. Third out. Nothing doing for the Mets. And we are still scoreless. We head to the bottom of the fifth. So here's Murphy now.
The catcher, Sean Murphy.
The pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late.
You know, these Braves just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. We're in the back half of the game, and they're still searching for a base runner. He's been great out there on the mound, no doubt, but it's also been a disappointing performance at the plate to this point.
On to first, and the leadoff hitter retired in the fifth.
Designated hitter, Eddie Rosario.
And next is the designated hitter, Eddie Rosario. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. Swing and a ball popped up. McNeil drifts towards it. And a couple of quick outs.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrating with himself until his next at bat.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Went down on strikes his first time through. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And the pitch. That's in there. That's strike 2.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Next pitch is outside. The Braves yet to pick up a hit here. Next offering is fouled back. And that one is inside.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
And now it's 3-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And he walked him.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Scherzer to first. Albies dives back in. Albies on the move. Pitch in for a strike. Safe at second with a stolen base.
Well, he picked over once just before the pitch to check on him, but that didn't seem to slow up his jump on the pitch at all. I think that guy's been studying some video. Awesome job to be prepared, got the timing down, and he gets into scoring position.
Two outs and one in scoring position. Ripped, but it curls foul. The 0-2. Just misses with that one.
It's a good
One
take.
ball, 2 strikes.
That one 95 to finish him off. He's through 5 without allowing a hit. We're through 5, and we still have no score. All set for the top of the 6th. Here's the catcher for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez. Morton back to work. And that's outside. The 1-1. This ball's chopped on the ground, and it goes just foul. Here's a 1-2. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Got him swinging. Brandon Nimmo up now for the Mets. Nimmo having a lot more success on the road this season. Nimmo goes 6 feet 3 inches, 30 years old now, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in the state of Wyoming. And that's outside.
That's a ball.
And it's a ball and a strike. Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. With one swing, he quiets the crowd. Home run number 5 on the season, and they grab the lead. It's 1-0.
Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Snitker out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. That's all for Charlie Morton. And as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. Nick Anderson in.
And if you dig into his walk rate, his numbers are really impressive. He's really filled up the strike zone this season, so these guys better be ready to swing the bats.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. First pitch just misses. Anderson ready to work. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Drops into the glove, 2 down.
The batter, the shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Here's Francisco Lindor. Check swing of the first pitch. Look down to third, and he held up. And the 1-0. That's a strike. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Jesse Chavez getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Jimenez getting loose as well. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. At the belt and fires. Misses off the plate. It's 2-2. And now it's filled up. The pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. And a pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
Fights it off. He'll see another. And a pitch. Sends him down on strikes. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. The Mets do pick up a run on this solo blast. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. And welcome back. Bottom of the 6th inning. So now to the plate for Atlanta. Orlando Arcia.
Arcia.
The pitch. Good eye right there. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Scherzer ahead 1-2. Popped up right side. Canna under this one. And there's one away.
Up next for Atlanta, the center fielder, Michael Harris.
At the plate, Michael Harris. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Bounced, and that got the pitcher. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Junior.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. And that one fouled off. And the righty deals. That misses the zone, and that's ball one.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
The 1-1 runner on the go.
Ball two.
Pitch is high. Throw to second, and great jump. Next pitch misses, and that's ball three.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
In for a strike. Counts full, 3-2.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Right-hander kicks, deals. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
2 on, 1 out. Here's a big power threat. Matt Olson.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. And here it comes. That one missed.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
1 out. Runners at first and second. That one missed. Now 3-0.
3-0.
And that'll load the bases.
Oh, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
So bases loaded with 1 away. Stepping in the long ball threat, Austin Riley. First offering, and it just misses.
You know, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So
You don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and getting out of this little jam.
And it's fouled away.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And now 2 balls and a strike.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
And the right-hander deals. Bounce to the left side. It's in and out of his glove. The tying run is in to score from third. We're tied at 1. Here's the catcher, Sean Murphy. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Next offering is in for a strike. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets. Steven Nogasek appears to be getting loose. Smith getting cranked up as well. Bases loaded. 1 away. Next pitch is outside.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Righty delivers. Line drive, base hit. 1 run's in. Alonso fires it to the plate. It's offline. The run comes in, and they lead by 2. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Max Scherzer is done, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Steven Nogasek.
Well, walks have been a big issue for him this year, so I expect these hitters to be patient up there.
Next is the designated hitter, Eddie Rosario. That one's in there, 0-1. Ripped on a line to center. And that should be extra bases. Here comes Riley. 1 run scores. Here comes another. In there safely. And they lead by 4.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. Even though center fielders are amazing at tracking down balls these days, there's still a lot of room out there, and it's a big field. So if you hammer one to center like that, there's a decent chance you're picking up extra bases.
Ozzie Albies next up for the Braves. That's in there. And that's strike 1. Singy, this guy, Ozzie Albies, he is Mr. Personality. So much flair and that giant smile on the field. Now the 0-1. Slap the other way, foul.
For me, one of the things I really enjoy is just the banter that he has with third base coach Ron Washington, who's helped him tremendously defensively at second base.
runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Gosh, here it is. Hit it. 3-pitch strikeout. All
Now
fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Here's the left fielder, Marcell Ozuna. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
In the air, right side. Marte moves under it. And that'll do it. So 5 runs in the inning as they bat around. We're through 6 full. It's the Braves 5 and the Mets 1. Back here in Atlanta, and now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso.
Number 20, Pete Alonso.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. That one down the line, and foul ball. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. The next pitch misses, and it's 1-1. On the ground right side, and that's just foul. One and two now. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Whips it across, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Up next for the Mets, the third baseman, Brett Beatty.
Brett Beatty up now for the Mets. In there for strike one.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
Left-hand batter waits. Fly ball down the line. And Acuna able to make the grab. 2 down.
The right fielder, number 6.
2 outs, base is empty. Starling Marte up to hit.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one.
Now this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
The pitch. And a foul ball. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Down in order go the Mets. They're down here 5-1.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the traditional 7th inning.
Back here at the ballpark, now it's the shortstop, Orlando Arcia. And the pitch. That's ripped. Base hit. Around first, heading for 2. Makes it safely. It's a leadoff double in the bottom of the 7th.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
And now the center fielder, Michael Harris. Off the mark there, and it's 1-0. No outs, runner on second. Next offering is in for a strike. Ripped on a line. Puts it away for the out.
The right fielder, number 13, Ronald Acuna Jr.
And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? And that is in for a strike. Going one.
He's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
One out and a runner at second. And that just misses. One and two now on Acuna. Slider misses outside. Next offering way upstairs. Runner leads away at second. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Called strike three on a fastball up in the zone.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
Olsen in now. Takes ball one off the plate. The 1-0. And that's too high.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you. So make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
Next offering upstairs. Austin Riley in the on-deck circle. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
And next for Atlanta, Austin Riley. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Next one misses. 1-1. It's the slider in there for a strike. Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss, and that is that. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. 8th inning coming up. It's the Braves 5 and the Mets 1. Now on the bump, Joe Jimenez.
Well, he's had trouble at times keeping the ball in the park this season. Something to keep in mind here.
Jimenez.
Now here is Daniel Vogelback.
The designated hitter.
The Mets in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at-bat out of him right here.
The pitch. There's the strike. And that one fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one upstairs. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him. One gone here. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Canna stands in now, looks at that one inside. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Jesse Chavez getting ready to go. The next offering misses. And now 2-0. There's a strike. There's a high chopper. Throw on to Olsen. They get him, but it was pretty close.
The catcher, number 4. Francisco.
And next for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. And there's the strike. That catches the outside corner, and the count 1-2. That one just misses.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
And down on strikes he goes. Out number 3. Mets go down quickly. They're down 5-1. David Robertson comes on now. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 19, David Robertson.
Now it's the Atlanta catcher, Sean Murphy.
The catcher, Sean Murphy.
The pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
1-0.
And he deals. Fought off foul. Kicks and fires. Late that time, and it's strike 2. Up the middle, into the outfield, base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Eddie.
So man aboard. Now it's the DH, Eddie Rosario. That one finds the corner. Strike 1. Righty to the plate. And ball 1.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
And a pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Albies in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next pitch misses, and that is ball 1. And the righty deals. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Ozuna stands in now and watches strike 1. And now the 0-1.
That's outside.
Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle and a base hit.
Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
And now the shortstop, Orlando Arcia. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. First and second, 2 down. Fouled off left side.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Here's a 1-1.
Ball 2.
And fouled off. Two outs. Got him. And that is the third out of the inning. 2 left for Atlanta. They're up 5-1. Back at Truist Park, all set to start the 9th in this one. Here's the center fielder, Brandon Nimmo. Jimenez back to work.
Ball 1.
And a good eye there. Jimenez, a 6'3" righty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a changeup. Falling behind inside. 2-1. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Riley makes the grab, 1 away.
The batter number 1, second baseman, Jeff.
So up next for New York, Jeff McNeil. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. He swings and fouls one off.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Next pitch misses outside. Now 1-2. And there's the ball. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But, yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Takes it in for the out.
Up next for the Mets, the shortstop,
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. First pitch, and he just misses. And now it's even up.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Two down, nobody on. And a count 1-2. Is just 1 strike away. Good eye in that spot. And it's filled up. Right through there, got him. And that'll do it.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its own. Guys start hitting up and down the lineup. Never know who's going to come up with the big hit, who's going to come out of the bullpen and get the big outs, but it's a good feeling, and you want to extend it.
5-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.